கொடுங்க சாவி கொடுங்க. உங்க சாவி
Sham is also in India. Great kids, huh? Great Canadian music. They'll make time for the teachers. What are we chanting? Just check if any of the boys are there.
Sarah. Sarah.
Yeah, I know. All folks, yeah.
कारुण्यभावेन रक्ष रक्ष साईश्वरा हरि ओम।
Thank you, dear children, for the blissful offering of Veda Putkam and Ganesha Pradhana. May our Sai Saraswati bless all the children in this hall as well as who are not here present today with intelligence and wisdom that they take this.
On. Yeah.
Sorry. Sai, apologies for that. Blissful rendition by our children. May our Sai Saraswati bless all these children in this hall who are present here and all the children who are unable to be here today for various reasons, also with intelligence and wisdom to take his message of love to the world at large. Sai all. I welcome all of you to the graduation celebrations of our SSC children of Detroit Metro Sai Center. My humble pranams at the divine lotus feet of our Bhagavan, Sri Sathya Sai Baba. So in Swami's own words, the prosperity and well-being of the world depends on the conduct of the youth. Only when their conduct is good can the world have an ideal future. Today, we are celebrating the graduation of our SSC children from one group to another group, and then from group 4 into the young adulthood. We have a few children who are graduating to become the young adults. So let's see what Swami says on all the human values that children have been learning all the years throughout their journey of SSC. Swami says, human values are not something that you need to acquire in you. They are born with you and innate in you. As they are hidden within, you are unaware of them. Just as valuable ornaments are hidden in an iron safe. Within man's body lie the valuable jewels of human values. They are covered by the doors of the heart. You must earn the key of love to it. When the safe vault of the heart is opened by the key of love, the valuable qualities of human values emerge. Right? Now, SSC teachers and the Sai family helps a child to get that key of love that is mentioned in the quote. Which, when that key of love is used, it helps us reveal the innate human values. So, okay, we got all these human values, right? Now, what do we do with these human values? What are we going to do with them? They're all revealed, right? What do you do? Let's see what Swami says. Swami says, students, you do not become educated merely by getting degrees, okay? Merely by getting these human values, you do not become educated. You will be truly educated only when you render service to the people. Engage yourself in service to the people and the community. So, in a sense, with the revealed human values that we were talking just a minute ago, graduates from SSC should take SSC into the world through service. Service to the community with truth, right action, peace, love, and non-violence in their hearts. Once this service is done, they will experience Swami. Okay? Now to a small story, right? I'm sure many of the children like stories again, and I love stories myself too, personally, from Tapovan. So once there was a science exhibition being conducted in Prashant, in Puttaparthi, basically for all the schools, right? They have many schools and all those things. There's a science exhibition being conducted in Puttaparthi, and the students wanted to showcase what they have done, experiments-wise to Swami, right? We would all want to show Swami what we have done. So the same way, they all wanted to show. So Swami came, and he's going from one station to another station, and as he's going, he's watching all the science experiments that are being done. And finally, he reached one station. And where the boy made an experiment where invisible rays pass from point A to point B. Okay, that's his experiment. If you imagine like a wooden pad, and it's a gadget on this side, and invisible rays are flowing from here to here. And when you place your hand in between blocking those invisible rays, an alarm triggers. Okay, that is the experiment that the boy did, and he wanted to show it to Swami. Right? He was so excited, like we all are excited many times, right? And so when Swami came, he demonstrated his experiment. And he wanted experiment too. He said, Swami, can you please place your hand in between. Right? Swami placed his hand trying to block those invisible rays. That alarm didn't trigger. And the boy was like, okay, what happened now, right? He tried again. He tinkered a little bit here and there, and then he placed his hand a second time. The alarm triggered. Then he asked Swami to place his hand a second time. Swami put his hand a second time, very lovingly. He will, how many other times we ask him, he will listen to us and he will hear our prayers. So he placed his hand a second time. When he placed his hand a second time, also the alarm didn't go. The boy was like, okay, now what's going on, right? Did something happen? Maybe this needs a full repair or something like that. At that point, Swami said, don't worry, this machine does not need a repair. Anybody knows why it didn't go? Anybody want to take a guess, any children? Yeah, go ahead. No? Swami said this thing is meant to catch thieves. Because in the stores and all, the rays go from one point to another, and if you buy something and you just don't forget to pay and go, right? And Swami said, I'm not a thief. And hence I'm not triggering the alarm even if I put my hand right in between those rays, right? I am beyond science. Science cannot catch me. You cannot experience me with science, right? This is for all the students. We cannot experience Swami with the materialistic world around us. You have to experience him only by following the 5 human values that he had laid to us, and just by following them in principle with every breath of yours. Just because you are unable to experience him does not mean he is not there. He is there. We just have to know how to feel him, how to feel his presence at every moment. Follow the path that he has laid to us. Do not deviate from the path. Stay right there, and that's what helps us. So, with all this said, do not limit SSC to the 1.5 hours of the Sunday that we are here. Take the SSC home to your parents, first and foremost. Okay, go tell them the SSC classes and the values and how it is important for everybody to follow, right? Take SSC home to your parents, to your siblings, to your friends, to the schools, classmates, teachers, your dance classes, music classes, sports games, basketball games. Doesn't matter. Take the lessons with you to the various people around you, wherever you interact. And your behavior itself should be an SSC class for the rest of the community. So this year was a big year, 25-26. We celebrated Swami's 100th birthday in this year. We had a lot of celebrations throughout last year also, engaged in many more spiritual disciplines, and advanced ourselves spiritually. So let us continue on the same journey with more zeal and enthusiasm, and let SSC make more sound as well as more impact than ever in everyone's life. I take this opportunity to express my gratitude to Swami for his loving guidance in our spiritual progress. I thank all the parents who are here for entrusting your children to us. I thank all the children for your effort and sincerity in coming to the classes. I thank Swami's instruments, all our SSC teachers, for their commitment to the SSC program and love for the children and Swami. Jai Sai. One final request I have. We have a special guest speaker today, Brother Sanjay Mahalingam. He's an alumni of SSI, Sathya Sai Institute of Higher Learning. He will be addressing the children and the audience at 3:15. Please stay back, listen. He has many gems to share with all of us from his own personal experiences with Swami. So let's try to gather a little glimpse, a little shine from that gem. Stay back. It's an opportunity, a rare opportunity. Listen to him and enjoy. So with this, now I request Brother Ratan Kumar to play Swami's message for all of you. Thank you, Saya.
ఈ భవిష్యత్తులో ఈ జీవితాన్ని ఉత్తమ జీవితంగా ఆదర్శ జీవితంగా తీర్చిదిద్దాలని ఎందుకు దేవుడు
Swami is teaching a lot, keeping you, your welfare in the future. how far you developed attachment.
ఈ తల్లిదండ్రులు కూడా గొప్ప ఆసక్తితో నేను ప్రేమిస్తున్నారు.
Swami loves you more than your own parents.
మీరంతా అభివృద్ధికి రావాలని కోరుతున్నారు.
Swami expects that you should come up.
అవసరవంతులైన విద్యార్థులుగా రూపొందాలని కోరుతున్నారు.
Swami expects that you should be ideal
ఈ
students.
మాటలు మీకు ఎక్కువ తెలుసుకోవాలి.
These words don't reach your head.
విరోధాలను ఎక్కువైపోతున్నాయి.
You have misguided attachment.
ఎవరైనా చెడ్డ చెప్తే ఖచ్చితంగా వెళ్ళిపోతారు.
If anyone tells bad, immediately it gets into your ear.
దురభిమానానికి మీరు వెళ్ళిపోతున్నారు కానీ సదభిమానానికి మీరు ఏమాత్రం చదువుకుంటాం లేదు.
You have attached wrong attachment, not good attachment.
కనుక ఈ శిష్టబుద్ధుల వరకు లాసే కానీ ప్రార్థించే అవకాశం లేదు.
So long there are wicked feelings, there will certainly loss, never a profit.
కనుక ఇక్కడ ఎవరు ఫ్రెండ్
Here, friend.
ఎవరు ఫ్రెండ్ గా ఉన్నారు?
Who is your friend?
ఫ్రెండ్ అని వాడు.
There is no friend in this world.
అందరూ కూడా వారి వారి స్వార్థను ఆశించుకొని వారి వారి స్వార్థను పురస్కరించుకొని వారు జీవిస్తున్నారు.
Each one is selfish and carries on the life out of selfishness. In spite of convenience, she will naturally float. If you turn against his desires, you try to hurt him in every possible way. Therefore, first thing, run away from the right company. Since it is not possible to decide good and bad, I have limited association. In that all students are good, but they are not able to declare the good they know. That they are able to practice. They feel shy to practice. To declare their doubt. When the doubt and shyness are there, he can never prove. Why should we feel shy? Why should you doubt? To say good, why should you be afraid of? So we need not have any fear. You should have fear for bad. You need not fear for good. So you should have fear of sin. You should not have fear of good. Students should develop such noble feeling. Of all the sins, criticizing others is the worst of the sins. You should never talk criticizing others. He is such, he is such. There are two qualities for a good man. He watches good everywhere. Because he is good in nature. Therefore, in every matter, we should think of good. This is join the good company. You should join the good company. Then what should you do? All the time, you should do good. Day and night, do good actions. And no one is watching, all are sleeping, don't do wrong actions. That is mistake. Others may not watch, but he is watching. God watches everything. You can either keep it open or hide it.
ఈ జీవితానికి ఆదర్శమైనటువంటి విద్య
If the handkerchief is given to you, say thanks. But if the entire life is given, should you not express gratitude? But we don't expect such gratitude. But it is duty.
Thank you, Swami, for such a wonderful message to all of us. We hope we will take every part of it with us and continue to follow the message to the best extent that we can with your blessings. Now I request Group 4 teachers, Sister Falguna and Sister Ramani, both, but Sister Falguna to come and introduce their Group 4 graduates.
Can we move to this?
With loving gratitude, I offer my most humble salutations at the lotus feet of Swami. I have the great pleasure of introducing our Group 4 graduate Mayuri today. Mayuri has participated in an SSC program in our center for both Group 3 and Group 4. Personally, I had the opportunity to know Mayuri when she first started coming to Group 4. And that summer, we had the opportunity to call all the children and get to know them. And the first thing that caught my attention about Mayuri was that she was reading the book, The Conversations Between God and Man, that Group 3 teachers had given her. And the aspect of surrender had caught her attention. I was really touched by that, that at that age, she was reading that book intensely and that aspect caught her attention. And over the 3 years that we have known her in Group 4, I think we have witnessed that in class discussion and also through the satsangs that we have had. She participates in study circles indirectly and directly through her mother. She's silent sometimes, but she participates, and it's been a beautiful thing to witness during class discussions as well. In class, she's very observant, she's reflective, and she's a very silent servant leader, and she participates both inside and outside activities. Many of us know it, witness it. She has been actively involved in the Sai Blossoms regional publication efforts. She's been doing that for the past 3 years, and for the first 2 years, she was the representative of our Sai Center. And then in the second year, she became the editor-in-chief, and this year she led those efforts as editor-in-chief. Through those efforts also, I got to witness how she is very patient and dedicated. She'll work into wee hours and try to get that publication to all of us, along with a team of people whom she works with. One of the recent things was, she was, I witnessed that she was accepting very kindly, even beyond the deadlines, she accepts articles. And we had recently in class talked about how Swami teaches us, you cannot always oblige, but you can speak obligingly. But I could see her, she was still sweetly accepting everything without saying anything. And I could imagine her sweet smile that, even if I was doing on a mobile phone texting her, I could imagine her sweet smile like, okay, auntie, I know what you're saying. We've had, all of us have had the pleasure of witnessing her as a actively participating in Sai Center activities, in the music programs, bhajans. She plays instruments of clarinet, she plays the classical violin and sings bhajans. She's also actively participated in service activities. Over the years, she has participated in organizing our library. She helps with the caste community soup kitchen efforts with her mom. I think we've all witnessed when they show us pictures about Greenfield Nursing Home. She is one of the active participants, along with others, going there and serving the seniors there. She has participated in making blessing blankets, healing cards, and crochet scarves. In school, she's enjoyed, I don't know if all of us know it, she is a basketball player, I won't say has been. She's a basketball player, and she's been a part of the marching band there. And it was a great pleasure that we heard that in appreciation and recognition of her service activities, she was awarded the Irene Daniel Scholarship and Acorn Award for Youth Recognition by her school for all her service that she does through school efforts and PTSA. I do have a quick wish for both of you as graduating students. May our Swami's love, inspiration, and guidance always be with you. He's always with you. Please enjoy his friendship, companionship throughout your life. Enjoy life with a smile with him, okay? And all of us here love you dearly, remember that. And we will be eagerly continuing to see you here as YAs, center officers, SSC teachers, and whatever more you want to offer us. Lots of love and gratitude. Keep inspiring us and keep shining bright. Sai Ram.
My most humble pranams at the lotus feet of our beloved Bhagawan. So, unlike many of my peers, I didn't join SSC for SSC or Group 1, as Auntie said. I joined in Group 3 when it was online. I remember seeing the SSC flyer when starting 7th grade, and I thought, let's give this a try. And I had no idea how much it would change my life. I'd be lying if I said that I remembered what we did that first year when it was online, but I remember Padmanti's budget class, and Auntie always reminding us to send her recordings. And I remember planning events with the Meditanti and the other girls in our Google chat and the skate practices at her house, and yoga class with Yogi Tanti. Soon after, we transitioned to in-person in India. It was such a new experience for me. I had never been a part of something like this, and before I never really felt like I fully belonged or fit anywhere, but that's where Sai Center came in, and Sai Center became that place for me. I truly had no idea how much it would change my life. The way every auntie and uncle treated me as their own child. The way I was always greeted with a smile, how are you? I never experienced pure, genuine kindness like this before joining Sai Center. Kindness like Ramani auntie calling me from Korea, asking me if I wanted anything from there. Kindness like Falcon auntie messaging me every time I don't seem like myself in class. Like all the delicious home-cooked meals from so many aunties. Ranjini auntie, Anita auntie, Ashanti, Vidya auntie, Sukanya auntie, and so many more. Like homemade quesadilla from Padma auntie. Like Jyoti auntie getting me face wash from India because I have sensitive skin. Like the way Busted auntie runs up to give us a hug. And kindness like Bala uncle and Nidhi auntie, welcoming me into their home quite literally like their own daughter. Although sometimes I'm not sure how they handle it because I can never stop laughing at my own jokes. And these are just a few examples. To all of you in this room, you have all touched my heart and made me believe in something way bigger than myself. This love from everyone truly left a mark. Being in high school, many friendships come and go. But something I realized last year is that the Sai family is for life. At New Year Budgeons, we always start the year together and end the year together. No matter how old you are, where you go, or what you do, the Sai family has got your back. With every retreat, and especially with celebrating Swami's 100th birthday last year, I am reminded of how fortunate I am to be in Swami's school. How fortunate I am to be growing up with Swami's values. 8 billion people in this world, and he chose me. From all the service projects to group outings, I'll keep all memories in my heart. Planting flowers at Heritage Park, carpooling with Falganandi to the senior home, and worrying with Kirupali about my calculus AP exam. Tree planting, poor Abba had to hear me complain about the sky on my eye at the time. Carving pumpkins with Sai Geeta auntie and Anjan uncle, who also heard me complain about the sky. Playing categories around the auntie's house and making snacks together. Making jokes with Suresh uncle, also known as Human Sunshine. Papa and I sadly getting all the questions wrong at trivia night at Rami auntie's house. Playing my instrument at Greenpool Nursing Home as the patients danced. Going to Dave and Buster's, the Rangoli making competition and making rookies at Labor Day retreat. And one of my favorites, the night budgeon sessions at the Labor Day retreat when we all end the day together. My interest in Swami deepened when I got to Group 4. All the group discussions turned me into a deep thinker. And that became what I enjoyed most. I keep saying that the Group 4 teachers should write a book. Everything the teachers said felt like something I needed to write down and frame. I came across something that I'd written down from SZ in my notes app a year ago. Utilize your authority over this body to foster welfare into the world. And this is my advice to SSC students. There really is no better use of this body than to serve others and serve the Lord. As I remember Satish Uncle telling us at the beginning of the school year, is that we are the world's next leaders. So as I go out into the world, I hope to keep Swami close in my heart as my guiding compass always. First and foremost, thank you to Swami. Thank you for this beautiful life in your fold. Thank you to my parents and my Akka. They never forced me to go to SSE, but whatever I chose to do, they supported without question. Thank you to my teachers for making me a deep thinker. A huge thank you to Shankari Auntie and Sandhu and Uncle for introducing me to Center. Without them, I wouldn't even be giving this speech today. And to all of you in this room today, thank you for opening up your hearts, your homes, and showing me what true, genuine love is. I love you all so, so much.
Thank you, baby. really touched all of us today. I'm sure you brought tears to so many of the aunties and uncles that are sitting in this room today. My most humble pranams at the divine lotus feet of Beloved Bhagavan Sri Sathya Sai. Salam everyone. And today I take the pleasure to introduce our other graduate this year, Sri Hasni Tigala. Hasni, at the beginning of the year, when we asked the children to tell us what the most interesting and favorite part of SSC is, she always talked about small group discussions in our class. Another thing she also shared with us is that she's so ready to become a young adult and follow in the footsteps of her big brother, Krishna Tigala, who is here today. Hasni, those are some really big shoes to fill. But having known you and how you have blossomed over the years, you have no doubt that you will definitely follow him, and in your own unique way. Hasni is headed to college at Lawrence Technological University, but we are here today to talk about some of her other virtues. I learned from her parents that she's always very content. Hasni, we are very happy for your sincere efforts in practicing sealing on desires. She's always very, very content with whatever the parents provided. She never asks for anything more, and it's a delight for us to know that about you. Another thing that actually brings a smile to my face whenever I see her in the center is that there's always a bunch of little SSC children following her as a group. You have a good fan club here in the center. And it gives me great pleasure because that's one of the greatest ways SSC children can give back to the center. When you have a favorite group of children following you, you're basically teaching them to follow your footsteps, and that's amazing. Wherever you go in life, in future, Hasni, we hope to see you back in the center. We also hope that you are able to serve Swami and be inspired by Swami. And I pray today that Swami will continue to illuminate your path immensely. Sarah.
My humble pranams at the divine lotus feet of our Bhagavan Sri Sathya Sai Baba. Salam everyone. My name is Sri Hasni Tigala, and I'm excited to graduate SSC, but at the same time, I would miss my SSC class. My journey of SSC started with Group 1 and continued through Group 4. Sai Center is more than an SSC class to me. It is my family. The love, affection, and guidance I get from all aunties and uncles and my teachers is unconditional. Today would be the most memorable day of my life to receive my graduation certificate from Varalakshmi Auntie, as she was the SSC coordinator when I first started my SSC journey. And also Sri Devi Auntie, who's our current SSC coordinator and who's also my Group 1 teacher. And my favorite fun, loving teacher, who's always full of laughter, Suresh Ramangal, now serving as the regional SSC coordinator. I want to start my presentation by thanking all three of them. When I first joined Group 1, my understanding of human values was very minimal. I used to come to class to have fun, participate in different activities, learn valuable lessons through hands-on activities, and make new friends. I want to thank my Group 1 teachers, Annapurna Auntie, Bhargavi Auntie, Janki Auntie, Mahima Auntie, and Sri Devi Auntie. As I moved to Group 2, I realized I'm not a kid anymore, and the fun learning changed to a deeper understanding of human values. One of my favorite memorable skits during Group 2 was playing an Ekalavya character. Ekalavya's story taught me the dedication and devotion that is much more important than the resources and having the utmost respect towards your teachers. I always cherish the moments of visiting senior nursing homes to spend time and play the recorder to them. That was my love in action towards seniors. I want to thank all my teachers from Group 2, Ramni Auntie, Satish Uncle, and Nivek Auntie. As I started growing up, I had graduated to Group 3, and my learning experience changed too. Not only to a deeper understanding, but to an online learning experience due to COVID. One of my learning experiences in Group 3 is when we learned Swami's Ashtotams and used them as our superpowers. It really made a lot of difference on how I envision circumstances in life. To quote one, Om Shri Sai, Sai Jodi Adi Pali Somapaya Namaha. In this Ashtotam, I learned that Swami not only came in the form of Shiva and Shakti to save Gita Sada, but also to remind us that Shiva and Shakti are inseparable. We are never two separate from God. I also enjoyed the outings we had in Group 3, which brought us very close to nature. I would like to thank my Group 3 teachers, of course my dad, Narsimam Uncle, Sharid Chetri Uncle, Yogi Tanti, and Saidi Tanti. As I graduated from Group 3 to Group 4, I started to learn the reality of life. Life is not as smooth as you think. There will be lots of challenges, certain situations where you have to face them with your strength and courage. SSC Group 4 taught me how to overcome these challenges in life with great strength and courage. Wyatt's experience sharing is a great way to understand the world and how attending SSC helped them in their life during hard times. I would like to thank my Group 4 teachers, Ramani Auntie, Ramesh Uncle, Satish Uncle, Sridhar Welcome Uncle, Falgun Auntie, and Uday Auntie. One of my favorite Swami quotes is that I want you to be a leader to protect the world. As Swami's SSC student, I would definitely want to be a great leader, and I believe I have all the qualities acquired through my SSC journey with the help of all my teachers and of course my family, without whom I wouldn't have achieved this. I also enjoy attending the retreats and attending altar setup with my parents at Sai Center, and enjoyed all the yummy foods that aunties made. And this is to all the SSC students. Believe me when I say this, retreats are super fun. Please attend them whenever you can. You'll make amazing memories, learn new things, play lots of games, and spend time with friends. These are experiences you'll cherish for a lifetime. I will also miss all my friends from Group 1 and 2. A special shout out to Sia and Salia, who have already informed me that they will miss me too much. And I checked with the SSC administration, and they said there's no repeat of Group 4, but I will try to return as your SSC guru. I will also miss my wonderful Group 3 and 4 friends, Samanvi, Yashashwini, and Mayuri. Thank you for all the years of laughter, friendship, and memories we have made. My journey with the Sai Center is moving on to the next phase of YA. My brother is my role model and is a great inspiration to me as a YA. I am eagerly waiting to start my journey as a YA and take forward Swami's mission. SSC has truly transformed me from a young kid to a mature adult. I would also like to thank all my Veda and Bhajan teachers, Madhuri Auntie, Srividya Auntie, Srividya Akka, Vasudha Auntie, Saraswati Auntie, Padma Auntie, Jyoti Uncle, Jyoti Auntie, Jay Uncle, and double thanks to Ranjini Auntie for being both my Veda and Bhajan teachers. Sairam.
That was great. Wonderful insight, a wonderful speech, emotional, and all the gratitude that flew through your messages is a good message. Gratitude is the basic thing that we all have to remember. Gratefulness, being grateful for every moment and everything that we have. Keeps us humble, keeps us down to earth, and keeps us going in the spiritual path all the time. And wish you both very best as you journey onto the YA world, and hope to see both of you back in the center, okay? You don't have, okay, yeah, I'm done, right? I'm not coming. No, that's not how it goes. You have to come back. With that said, now I request Sister, I think I don't know which one they chose, we'll go first, but Group 4 parents, Sister Sathya Sai to come and share her experiences.
Most humble and loving reverence to the divine feet of beloved Bhagwan, Shri Sathya Sai Baba. Sairam all. A very hearty congratulations to all the graduates today, and also all the very best to the continuing SSC kids for your future. So I would like to start my introduction by thanking Swami and also Sister Sridevi for giving this wonderful opportunity
to share the impact of SSC on our kids' life. So definitely you have already just heard from my kid, Hasni, so what impact it has created on her. Definitely for Hasni, it's a study progress throughout her SSC years. And then for some kids, it will be like impacted very soon and it will be effective very fast, but some it is slow. For my kid, it's study, that's always grace. I'm really happy on that. And definitely there are easy times and hard times for her. And you have just heard like how she has managed to come over and face the hurdles and achieve all the strength what SSC has provided her. And also, my mother is also an SSC guru, so I also started my journey as an SSC student and AYA and an SSC guru. So it's a long way. I've been putting so many hats together. And even I had so many challenges. It's not as an SSC kid or SSC guru, I will not have any challenges in life, but it will be much more, I think, as an SSC guru, I will have to face more challenges. So I have been facing those, but the only thing SSC provides us is the strength and courage to face each and every challenge with a beautiful smile. So that is what even I wanted for both of my kids, and I was really blessed that we were able to find Detroit Sai Center for both of them. And then they have successfully graduated from the SSC program. And I would definitely, it's not a suggestion, maybe I want to share to all the parents, like when you feel SSC is part of your life, that's when it will have that impact. It should not be even a priority, it should be more than a priority for you. So when you have that, definitely you will see the difference throughout your life, because I have been experiencing that. So definitely you will see, not today maybe, tomorrow, or when the time comes, they will be very super strong and courageous to face any challenge in their life with a smile. So I would also want to thank all the officers and teachers and also all the Detroit Sai Center members who have been a tremendous support to the SSC program and give all the support to all our SSC kids. Sai Ram.
Silence, Anita. It's like I don't need any special people. My own team of SSC teachers are doing a great job in promoting SSC, right? So now I request Sister Tanvi Rahulan to come and share her experiences of SSC.
My most humble pranams at the divine feet of my mom, my dad, my bandhu, Saha, anything, my dear Sai. Sai Ram all. After my speech, I don't know what I was going to say even. I got so emotional, so bear with me for a minute. Even though we started SSC 6 years ago, I feel like I have known all of you all my life. Maybe the bandham through our Sai family was long-lasting than that. So, and I want to give a huge gratitude salute to my sister Shiva Shankari for introducing us to this center, and brother Shiva Shanturan. Without them, we wouldn't have started here. So heartfelt gratitude to you and brother. And I just want to say that I was in Balavihas in Sri Lanka and trained as a guru, but I had my thoughts about, dedicating, as always you'll be here, can I give the 100% to become a teacher? My daughter became my teacher first, especially Mayuri. She said, Amma, why are you coming to the center, dropping me and coming back me an hour? You have learned from Swami, you have the Balavikas experience. I want you to do something for yourself, become a Sai Center SSC teacher. She's planted the seed for that, so thank you, Mary, for that. I have a fabulous experience with my pre-SSC students right in the front row. And also I wanted to say, Many of you ask, how do you handle the teenage students or daughters? For me, I didn't have much difficulties, honestly. Many of you ask, how do you encourage them to come to Sai Center? For me, the other way around. It's always me being challenged by the girls, Maitri and Mayuri. Amma, today is Sunday, drop everything, we are going to center. So, bhajan time, they will tell me, this is your time with Swami, Amma. Make sure to be there for Swami. This is your 1.5 hours time with you. The least you could do for Swami. So, it has been so much, I can't put the gratitude in words, because there are so many of you became my family, and Mayuri's parents as well, I should say, at times. Of course, there were difficulties, peer pressure. As you know, high school is not easy on girls, so we all went through that, I'm sure, at one point of time. And group 4 teachers, I went for a parent meeting, and I poured my eyes out in the parent-teacher conference, because I didn't know how to help my child with that, because I never went through that experience. If you have difficult time with your daughter or son, you have a whole pack of people here. I'm telling you, utilize them, because they touched Mayuri in a way that I couldn't. Because when you are a parent, you are emotionally invested in the child. It's hard to see beyond certain points. So I personally wanted to say that there are support system in the Sai Center. You have only hour and a half with them in here, but you make the whole 365 special for them. So thank you to all the teachers, the bhajan teachers, the uncles, aunties, whoever touched my child, or children I should say. I have no words to say thank you, but the parents, I encourage you to participate in the parents' meeting. It gave me so many tools to handle the situations where I couldn't handle. And just wanted to say one more thing. Listen to your children. Give them the time they need, preferably without the electronics being close to you, because we need to lead them by example. If we don't listen, they don't want to share afterwards. So, being said that, thank you so much. I think Mayuri forgot to say this. She was telling me this. The Shivan and Shakti of SSC Education Coordinator, Brother Narasimham and Sridevi Auntie. So, I think she forgot in the speech, so I want to say, and brother, I want to say that you have encouraged me and Brother Suresh Rama to become a teacher, and more than a teacher, I want to say, as an Amma, I want to salute each and every one of you for being in our lives, and our blessing are you. Even though Swami cannot be here in front of us, I just want to say, Swami, I see Swami in each and every one of you. This family gave me a support system that I couldn't have asked in many years to come. So, thank you so much. And I just want to say, Hasni and Mayuri, keep shining. I know you are Swami's children and all the SSC kids who are graduating. And parents, just because your kids are graduating or have other commitments, you don't have to stop coming here. There are so many opportunities you can see Swami in. So I just want to repeat what Mayuri said. I love you all my brothers and sisters, my kids, and Jai Sai Ram.
Thank you, sister, for the loving message to all of us. Now I would like to introduce our guests for the SSC program that we have today. I'm very honored to introduce Sister Valakshmi Garu and Dr. Chakravarti Garu, who graciously agreed to present the certificates to the children today. And Valakshmi Garu also graciously agreed to address the children and share her wisdom with all our children. Swami knows us all. He is the one who knows us more than even what we know about ourselves. Right? With this said,
The little that I can share about Dr. Chakravarti Garu and Sister Varashmi Garu, I will share here. Dr. Chakravarti Garu is a physician by profession and has been practicing in gastroenterology for several years in Michigan. He has been Swami's devotee since 1995. He has been blessed with opportunities to serve in the GI department at Sathya Sai Institute of Higher Sciences for some years. He was fortunate to have darshan, sparshan, and sambhashan with Swami during his service visits at Puttaparthi. He has been a very long-term member at Detroit Sai Center, very caring and serves everyone selflessly. Sister Varashmi Garu is not new to our center. I don't think I do justice when I say I'm trying to introduce Sister Varashmi Garu here today. So please pardon me. She is not new to our center. Everybody knows her. She's the pioneer of the parent group meetings that Sister Taramini was just talking about a minute ago. One of the very, very initial Veda teachers, leader, she's a passionate SSC teacher, taught group 2, 3, and 4, served as an educational coordinator for 2 terms, and she directed multiple tri-state Ishvara Day skits, many of them. And she led a mega tri-state Ishvara Day celebrations at our own Detroit Sai Center. And my personal interactions, I have many. I definitely will not be able to share every one of them, probably not. But one of the beautiful interactions that I had, that I can share here, is when I had many discussions with her on skits, writing skits in the Harikatha style, and how beautifully we had wonderful discussions on how to bring music and story and rhythm and so many more things to these young children and make it to the audience in a skit style. Wonderful experiences as a group 1 teacher when I was interacting with her as an educational coordinator. Now I invite Sister Varashmi and Dr. Chakravarti Garu to come and present certificates to the graduates. I request all the children to line up all the teachers to line up your children to get the certificates. On the men's, we'll make it very quick. We just want no introductions about the children or anything. They'll just get the certificates, go back and sit down in their places. And I request everyone to stay back after the certificate presentation for Dr. Sanjay Mahalingham's speech, which will happen after the SSC program.
Sairam. Today we have 7 kids graduating from PSSC. Arna. Ayash. Ishika. And we have Rajesh. Sit down. Veena.
SSC Group 1, Sathya Sai, Sarvagya, Anvika Kasoja, Shrestha Appali, and from the boys' side we have Rudhva Venkatesh,
For Group 2, we have 6 graduating kids. One person is not here, that is Shiv Kutyalya is not here. We have Vihan, Krish Karthik Iyer, Dhruv Karthik Iyer, Neil Bogna, we don't have Shiv today, Aarti Sandhuran,
Sairam, I'm sorry I didn't have a microphone earlier, couldn't even recognize the teachers as I was going. So Prabhavikas is being taught by Sister Padmavati and Sister Tarimini, and Nupur is being taught by Sister Janaki, Sister Sai Class, Sister Sushmita Krishna and Sister Bhavani. And Group 2 is being taught by Sister Sridhya, Sister Lakshmi and Sister Kamalam, and Brothers Suresh Gopal Krishnan and Brothers Shiva Sankar.
Sairam. From Group 3, we have 5 graduating students. On girls' side, we have Dhruvi Shah,
we have
Saram, we have 4 graduating students from Group 3 to Group 4. Sister, you will announce the first. You already done that? Okay, thank you. So we have Pranav Dungari, please. Pratyush Iduri. And Sathya Sai Mutiala.
Sarah, we have one more, Rishi Baka, who was not able to make it to the presentation today. Sarah.
Group 3 is being taught by Sister Sai Gita, Sister Usha, brothers Sridhar Lokam, Narsingh Nisla, and brother Suresh Rama, who is also our regional educational coordinator, and who is here with our graduates.
Two group of students graduating today, Mayuri Rahul and Sri Hasri Idala. I also request my fellow group 4 teachers, Brother Ramesh Maladi and Brother Satish Sachdev, to please join us for the group photo. We have 2 girls, so brothers have taken a sideline today, please.
So I take this opportunity to thank the Group 4 teachers, Sister Ramani, Sister Falguna, Brother Ramesh, and Brother Satish Sachdev, who really play a vital role in handling the teenagers and, shaping them to become the next YA group who will be the future of the Sai Center. Thank you so much. I thank Varashri Garu and Chakravarti Garu for honoring the request and taking time from their lives and coming over and giving these certificates to these children. It's such a blessing to all the children. Now I request Varashri Garu to address the audience, give a message to all the children.
Om Shri Sai. I offer my most humble salutations at the Divine Lotus feet for the Jagat Guru, Bhagavan Shri Sathya Sai Baba. Respected elders, center officers, SSC teachers, parents, and my dear SSC students. Silent to all of you. It gives me great pleasure to be a part of today's SSC celebration, where we recognize the efforts and achievements of all our SSC students who have gone through the SSC program and those who are graduating from high school and from SSC program today. Today is a day we celebrate Swami's human values, the dedication of our SSC teachers, the parents, and most importantly, our SSC students who have committed wholeheartedly to the SSC program by coming to the center week after week, learning, practicing the human values, and to become better citizens and wonderful instruments of Swami. When academics bestow knowledge, SSC builds character. SSC will shape these young minds into responsible citizens and wonderful instruments of Swami to carry his mission forward. Each one of you has been handpicked by Swami, and you're so unique that you have a task to play a positive role in the community at large while pursuing your personal goals. Each one of you is going through a beautiful transformation, and SSC is a time to reflect on the progress that you have made and the individuals you are becoming. As the students have shared, this did not happen overnight. It took a lot of hard work, dedication of all these students in learning the values and practicing them diligently day after day with Swami in their hearts. This transformation happened because of the wonderful lesson plans that the SSC teachers put together from Group 1 to Group 4. To the Group 1 students, I'd like to say that you are like blank sheet of paper, ready to write your own beautiful story. Your innocence, your enthusiasm, and your dedication to learn Swami's values will take you places. I'd like to acknowledge the Group 1 teachers for their dedication, patience, and their creativity in coming with lesson plans to engage the young kids who will have shorter attention spans. You have done a phenomenal job, and you have, like they say, you are the Srikaram or the first initial that you sculpted on these young hearts. Thanks to all of you for shaping these wonderful children. And now to the Group 2 students. Apart from learning your lessons, during this stage, you are developing a deeper understanding about yourself and of the human values. During this time, you're also developing a deeper connection with Swami that you will cherish for the rest of your lives. Group 2 teachers, it wouldn't be an exaggeration to say that you are the bridges that have connected the Lord and his devotees. You have done a phenomenal job. I will congratulate you. During Group 3 years, the children are developing confidence to ask questions, seek answers, share their doubts, and realize that the world has different people with different perspectives, and we learn to coexist while practicing Swami's values. This is also a stage where they get exposed to real life stress, and they develop the equanimity to stand up and become the top torchbearers of Swami's mission. Group 3 teachers, I know how tough of a job you have, but you make it so seamless, and thank you for all that. Your thoughtful and thought-provoking lesson plans that you very diligently prepare so that the students can dive deeper into the values and how to practice them in a day-to-day life through their life applications is phenomenal. You give them an opportunity to learn the other resources which will come in handy in their future endeavors of life. Those are time and activities management. I thought some of the students would share this, but I'm glad you did not. The time and activities management, the public speaking skills, and the self-confidence that you need to face all the challenges that will come your way. Let me tell you, you're all equipped with every tool and resources that Swami has brought forth, and you are ready to face the world. Finally, our Group 4 students, you realize that the world is not a bed of roses. But the world is as is, and you need to live in it with mutual respect. How you embrace these values will shape you into young adults, future leaders who are going to take forth Swami's teachings into the community. Group 4 teachers now become mentors. No more teaching, no more facilitating. They become friends. They create a conducive environment for the children to openly discuss their doubts, their fears, their challenges without judging them. This is a wonderful thing. And they also give you the support that you need to face the challenges that you go through in your high school life. They provide you with the resources and the tools that you can use on a day-to-day life to overcome these hurdles. But let me tell you one thing. You have already overcome so many challenges and hurdles in your high school years that you are not even aware of. Let me give you an example. Many of you have been put in a dilemma or a situation where you need to make the right decision. For example, you need to come to the Sai Center for your SSC class, and the same day, one of your best friends is having a birthday party, or a game night, or a sleepover. But you chose to be in that classroom because you realized that Swami's values meant a lot to you, and you know that the transformation was happening within you. Swami is the indweller, and please do not hesitate to seek out for advice or guidance, because it's just a call away. Dear graduates, it's been a long journey, but nevertheless, a deeply fulfilling and a gratifying one. The real challenge begins now. The real test for your skills, your values, are tested and strengthened. But believe me, that all you need is to close your eyes and take a pause and seek Swami from within you, and He will answer you. Remove all the obstacles from your path and make things very clear to you, and your decisions will be easier to be made. Never second guess yourself and your abilities as Swami's children, because, as I already said, you are the chosen children. You are the torch bearers of his mission, of help ever, hurt never. Let us all pray to our beloved Bhagwan to bless these wonderful children, his chosen children. To become the torch bearers and to be able to become the Sai leaders of tomorrow and Sai champions of the community. Sathya Sai Baba said, end of education is character. The values that you have spent years learning and practicing will come in handy, and please do embrace them. Do not forget, dear Group 4 students, that when you go and face the real world, you are still protected by Swami. His invisible hand will be present in all that you will do, and your parents and teachers will continue to be your support system. Thank you, Sister Sridevi, for your kind invitation to address the SSC children on this very special day. I feel very nostalgic because as this occasion brings back a lot of wonderful and humble memories that I went through my own SSC journey. It is during that time I learned a lot about myself and the true purpose of my life. Thank you, Swami, for allowing me to serve you in a very small way. I am forever grateful to our beloved Bhagwan for the opportunity that he has bestowed on me to serve him and his chosen children. The experiences, the lessons, and the loving moments that SSC has brought through into my life, and the memories will ever remain fresh, and I will cherish that for the rest of my life. Thank you. Jai Sai.
Thank you for the wonderful speech and wonderful lessons and many memories, and so much you told all the Group 1, Group 2, Group 3, Group 4 children, for all of us. It's just a reminder. It's like, are we on the right track? And you made sure that we are all getting back on the right track again, if we are by any chance deviating a little bit. So now I request Sister Purnima to come and give flowers to Sister Valakshmi Garu. Welcome. Brother Ramesh to come and give flowers to Dr. Chakravarti Garu. Coming to our vibrant YAs, right? We always talk about YAs and what they can do to the center. There's a lot that they can do to the center. There's a lot that they will do to the center. So today we have our YA rep here, Krishna Higala, who will address the audience on welcoming the graduating students into the YA, as well as, okay, he will talk, I don't know.
Sai. Let's give another big round of applause to all the graduates. I feel really old coming and giving this talk. I never thought the day would come where I would introduce my sister into the young adult fold. And Mayuri, I saw both of them, but they were pretty. Now they're all grown up. I want to give a very, very big welcome to the upcoming YAs, Mayuri and Hasu. The one thing I want to just tell you guys is the world is constantly changing, but we should not change with the world. We should grow, we should learn, and we should improve. But we should not lose sight of who we truly are. Be yourself, because that is where true happiness lies. I want you guys to keep the sky as your limit. Make the impossible possible. One quote that I really like, I want to leave you with this quote. It's not about possible or impossible. I'm doing it because I want to. So take this quote, and you guys have the whole life ahead of you, so enjoy it, and I welcome you guys into the life. Sorry.
Thank you, Krishna, for the energetic, quick, but still message-filled, message to all the children and wives. Now I request Sister Janaki to come and give the envelope care updates.
My humble pranams at the lotus feet of our beloved Bhagwan. Sairam everyone. First of all, I'd like to thank the officers as well as Sister Sridevi for giving me this opportunity to address this gathering. Swami has said, balance in human life, balance in nature, both are equally important. Next slide, please. Brother, next slide. What is EnviroCare? EnviroCare is taking care of Mother Earth the way we should and making sure that we leave it possible for future generations to enjoy just like we have been able to in the past. As part of Region 5, we have this wonderful opportunity which is being led by our very own Sister Hema Bhamri, where they give us very simple sadhanas to follow every month, and we can all do it extremely easily. And the beauty of it all is, because this is a collective sadhana, 10 states in Region 5 are all doing the same thing. So imagine one person doing one thing versus 10 states, people in all the 10 states following something, how much of an impact we can make towards bettering Mother Earth and doing good by Mother Nature. Next slide, please. May sadhana was that we should reduce water usage during bathing. So the limit was set to 5 minutes for every shower. Now there are people who started with 30 minutes, 40 minutes maybe, and then some people are starting with 15 or 10. So 10 coming down to 5 is easy, but 30 coming down to 5 is not possible. So just a show of hands to show if you are able to reduce your water usage for the month of May. How many of you are there? Oh, this is beautiful. Please give yourself and everybody else who did not raise your hands, give them a good round of applause. It's a wonderful thing, right? Next slide, please. Okay. So this is a question for the parents. We don't want the children to answer this, okay? In the context of EnviroCare, what are the 3 R's? Anybody? Reduce, very good, good job. Recycle, very good, good job. What's the third one? Reuse, very good, good job. Next slide, please. Awesome. So these are the 3 R's. Now, slightly difficult, and I don't know if the kids know this or not, but we'll try it out. Next slide, please. What are the 5 R's? So we already know the 3, right? Reduce, recycle, reuse. What are the other 2? Anybody?
Repurpose.
Repurpose, very good. And one more? Refuse, very good. Good job. Give them all a good round of applause. Very nice. Next slide, please. So the other 2 are refuse and repurpose. Very nice. Good job. Okay, let's go to the next slide. Okay. So for the month of June, our sadhana is to reduce reduce the use of paper towels. So for many of us who come from India, you did not have paper towels growing up. Your parents had handkerchiefs, they had towels in the kitchen that they were using. We all came here, found the bounty to be extremely useful, easy, and we started using it. Now we are going to go back. So reduce the usage of paper towels, because in order to create the paper towels, you are constantly killing trees, right? So again, we are not saying completely take it out. If you are able to do that, that's great. But if not, at least try to reduce it, right? Many times we take something, we just need to wipe off a little bit, but that does not mean that that paper can just be thrown away. You are able to rinse it and then dry it out and reuse it again. So do as much as you can, one small step at a time, okay? So reduce the usage of paper towels. Next slide, please. The other one is refuse, okay? Refuse the plastic straws, okay? In order to drink lemonade in a restaurant that you're sitting in, or in order to drink chocolate milk at home or outside, you don't need a straw, okay? You cannot just pick up the glass, drink from it. So remember that in the restaurant, if you allow the person to bring the straw to you, because it's come to the table, depending on the restaurant rules, they may just take it and throw it out. So what you have to do is, when you order your drink, tell them you don't want the straw. The other thing is, let's say you're going to, some nice shake shop, right? You definitely need the straw to drink your shake or eat your ice cream or slurp it up. In those cases, make sure that you have your own straw that you bring. You can use it and then take it back home, wash it and reuse it, okay? So this is actually refuse. The previous one was reduce, this is actually refuse. Say no to plastic straws. Next slide, please. Okay, so June Sadhana, refuse plastic straws and reduce the use of paper towels. So June Sadhana, what is the first one? Everybody say it together. And reduce. Let's do it again so that we don't forget. First one. And second one. Thank you. So don't forget. Okay. Next slide, please. Okay. Now we have our Sai picnic coming up next Sunday. So next Sunday, this time, all of us will probably be wrapping up the Sai picnic. But what we want to do is make sure that we are environmentally conscious during the picnic. Okay? So the wonderful thing is, Ann Arbor Sai Center is actually having their picnic today. And they are probably eating right now as we are all talking. So these are some of the tips that they are going to follow. And they have a strength of maybe about 100. We are expecting about 300 people to come to our picnic. So if we can actually do this, this would be just great. Okay? We can reduce spoons that are going to get wasted, glasses that are going to get wasted, cups that are going to get wasted, bowls that are going to get wasted, paper napkins that are going to get wasted. So how can we do that? You bring your own water bottle, right? So most of you, if I can see, all of you carry your own water bottles. Bring them to the picnic, right? Of course, it's going to be a hot day. You're all going to drink juice. So bring a glass or another bottle with you in which you can pour the juice and drink from it, okay? The other thing is plates for you to eat. If you want, you can get a plate, or I'm going to show you what my plan is, which is to actually, if you see in that picture, they've actually put a glass container. So bring the glass container, in it put a metal spoon and a fork so that you can just use it, okay? And then cloth napkins. Why waste the paper napkins? Bring the cloth napkins and then you'll be able to use it. And again, we don't want to use plastic, so bring your stuff in a cloth bag. Next one, please. Okay? So for our Sai picnic, what are we going to do? Bring your own silverware. Let's say it again. Bring your own. Good job. So let me show you what I have. Okay? So 2 napkins, because I know that I'll be messy. So one of them is like for dirty stuff, and the other one is just like my personal. Okay. And then this glass. This is so cool. Actually, one of my friends gave it to me. I didn't buy it, but it's got a divider. So I'm already thinking to myself, there's going to be something in the picnic that's going to be watery, then something else is going to be solid. So why not put it in separate places? And then I found a small enough spoon that you can actually put in it and carry. Okay? And then my water bottle is out there behind somebody. And then this is the juice box. And then this is all in one cloth bag. Okay? So if you can all do that, and if you bring your own silverware, drinkware, and dinnerware, please come to the EnviroCare tent and you can get your very own sticker. Okay? Thank you so much for giving me this opportunity. Looking forward to seeing all of you participate in the June Sadhana, and I want to see more hands getting raised in July when I come and ask how many of you practice the June Sadhana. Sai Ram, and thank you.
You made this an SSC class by asking everyone to repeat first time, second time, third time, right? So now the adults know what an SSC class looks like, right? Thank you so much for the initiative and also talking about the Sai picnic. Okay, coming to the Sai picnic. Next week is the Sai picnic. Nirendra uncle will announce in his announcement the flyer and all those things. But I just want to mention, all children, remind your parents, we are going to Sai picnic. We are going. We have to go, mom. Whatever happens, whatever we have on the other side, we are going. And bringing a friend from your school, from your dance class, from your music class, soccer club, basketball, baseball, it doesn't matter. Bring your friend. We have a lot of SSC games going in the picnic time and a lot of fun times. So make sure you bring your friends. And there's one more very interesting, enthusiastic initiative that's I'm planning. Swami, I'm offering it to at his Divine Lotus feet. This is we all did the essay competition, right? Many of you participated in that. Poetry competition, we had a wonderful participation. Almost 50% of it is from outside community. You encourage your friends to participate. Okay, there's more fun things for summer to encourage your friends to participate. This is the initiative, Steps and Move. Okay, it starts tomorrow, and for 2 months, with a weekly goal of about 60 minutes, everyone in the family will do it together. As a family, mom, dad, kids, you go together for walk, or bike, or run. Whatever serves your purpose, whatever you can do. It's time probably to go shopping after today to get a bicycle if the one in the garage is not working also, right? So this is the initiative for summer. The entire family participates. Log your minutes. Okay, you're on your own, you're independent, you have to log your own minutes. And on August 8th, we will have an event in Maybury Park to celebrate our physical activity, how we try to stay physically, mentally, and emotionally healthy by involving in exercise and walking programs and all those things. So this is the flyer. This is being offered to Swami today. And we pray Swami's guidance that all the children, all the adults participate, and you also invite your friends from the community, from schools. Tell them, hey, join me for a ride. Let's get on the cycle and go for a ride, right? Let's go for a walk. And we will send this flyer in the email and in WhatsApp groups. Please make sure you share with your friends. And as the progress is going, we will get to the details on the August 8th program. So now with this, we are here to enjoy the music. Yes, we spoke a lot. Now we will listen. We will enjoy the music from our own SSC children. I thank Sister Ranjani and Sister Jyoti from the bottom of my heart for taking time to guide these children and young talents every weekend, maybe offline during weekdays, following up with them. Did you practice? Did you do this? Did you do that? And all these things. So we get to enjoy when we sit here in the audience listening to the music. Music heals at every level. And let us listen
to the music and enjoy.
Hi, Mom. Today, as we celebrate the completion of another SSC year, we are grateful for everything we are learning on our SSC journey. Through SSC, we are learning the importance of love, kindness, service, and good character, and how to bring these values into our daily lives. Our song, Sober Us, is a reflection of our gratitude to Sai, who guides us every step of the way. He is our support when we face challenges, our light when we need direction, and the love that brings us together as one family. As we continue on our journey, we pray that we can live his teachings and keep his love in our hearts. We offer this song, Sober Us, at his lotus feet.
तुमसे
As students, and especially as SSC students, we face many challenges every day. Schoolwork, extracurricular activities, exams, and sometimes even dealing with the expectations of teachers and parents. In fact, when we bring home a 95%, our parents' first question is often, where did the other 5% go? Jokes apart, all of us go through challenges, some small and some big. But as Swami reminds us, we are never alone. When we place our faith in Him, every obstacle becomes easier to face. Our next song, Why Fear, is based on Swami's reassuring message, why fear when I am here? When Swami is our guiding light, protector, and constant companion, there is no need to fear. All we need is faith, courage, and complete surrender at His lotus feet. Now we offer Why Fear.
Why fear when
mesmerizing. That's beautiful. It removes all the fears just listening to the song. Congratulations, children, for the wonderful musical rendition. You all can achieve like more things, more songs, more offerings to Swami, and I'm sure he'll be pleased with all of you, every one of you. And now, including the teachers, now coming to the teachers and who did the music and everything. So, a big thanks to Rashmita, Anurag, and Shyam who were instrumental in making the track behind it. I'm not musically talented. If I use a wrong word, please excuse me. But I heard that they were instrumental in making the track behind this music. They are YAs, they are busy. Shyam is in India and he has so many things going on. With all the pressures of life, like one of the child has mentioned, they still met the expectations of the teachers and the parents and made sure they provide the track before they go. And with all the expectations, our children exceeded the expectations today. Children, you all did, okay? You did exceed the expectations. Now I request Sister Padma to come and give basis to Sister Ranjani and Shiva. Behind, you don't hear much from them, but they are doing a lot of hard work for all these renditions to come forward. Now, another group of teachers that I did not initially mention is the Veda teachers. We started the program with Veda, and I did mention that Sister Valashmi was instrumental, one of the initial pioneers, and now I'm sure she'll be happy to know all the current Veda teachers that we have in our Veda program. We have Brother Ishwar, Sister Ranjani, Sister Srividya, and Brother Ratana Kumar teaching Veda right now. And we have some Veda teachers in training that are attending and shadowing some of the classes. I will keep quiet for now to keep it a surprise for next year. And I request Brother Madhav to come and honor Brother Ratana Kumar as the Veda teacher. This concludes the SSC celebrations and all the fun, but it did not conclude because the most important part of capturing everything, every good memory, everything that you go through in life, all the fun things, all the wonderful things, is pictures. We did get a few pictures, but we have a nice, wonderful
background.
Photo book that was photo book that was also made by our own parents, some of the parents who are very enthusiastic. So I request all the children to take the time and opportunity to go and take pictures out of this. Thank you all for giving this opportunity. If I had missed anybody's names, if I had omitted anything, it's purely by mistake or purely by my own nervousness because I'm trying to do this. I do not intend on forgetting anyone's names or anything. And lastly, but not leastly, I would like to thank all my co-officers, Brother Niranjan, Brother Ratana Kumar, Brother Karthik, and Brother Suresh Subramaniam for all the support that they render to any and all SSC programs. Thank you so much. And I don't want to forget our regional education coordinator and regional presidents, Suresh, Rama and Madhav, who are present in this audience to support this. Thank you. Sairam. I offer this as Swami's divine glorious. Sairam.
to announce that. Yeah. Niranjan, you have to announce that.
Yes, Sairam, this is not a break. This is not a thing to go home. Please take pictures and get ready for a wonderful speaker. Swami student who came all the way from Patti to address all of us and share the very many experiences that he had with Swami with all of us. Please stay back and
It's pause, right?
sir and all. Please settle down.
It gives an immense pleasure. Somebody who has a very close proximity to our dear Lord Bhagwan is here. He did not have time, but still Swami gave the time and he is here to, spend some more time with us. So I will call Brother Madhav to introduce that, a great individual, and then, we will go into, the speech.
Sairam. So my most humble pranams to the lotus feet of our beloved Bhagwan, Sri Sathya Sai Baba. Like Brother Niranjan was saying, I was texting Dr. Sanjay. I got to know that he's in the country, texted him, and he responded back saying that his entire trip was planned even before he took off from India. So every week is taken. So, and then he said that he'll be here, likely to be here again in August or September, and then we can try at that point of time. So after a few weeks, I got a text saying that he's available this weekend, and Swami's way of working is very surprising, right? Always be ready to accept things the way they come across to us. And one such thing is that he texted us, and I could go around many of our centers, and then fortunately Detroit Center was so warmly welcoming and wanted to have him here. And what turned out to be just an hour-and-a-half session that we are about to witness here today, has turned out to be a fantastic weekend from Friday to until this morning. We were so busy every single day. So we had a satsang informal sessions at Bala's place, so Vidya was able to organize. And then that evolved into a Vedic Om chanting for deeper healing. I think that's a very unique way of chanting Om, and we all got inspired. And we ran 4 sessions of that for the last Friday, Saturday, Sunday. We had 2 sessions on Saturday and again this morning. So it is, we all chant Omkaram, but Omkaram chanting as a form of service to a lot of the worldly things that are happening, and the healing aspect of it was very novel, and the way he connected it, and very inspiring. Thank you, Brother Sanjay, for that. So for those of you who don't know him, I just wanted to do a quick introduction about him. So Dr. Sanjay spent 21 years at the Sri Sathya Sai Institute of Higher Learnings, Prashanthilam, serving as a teacher, mentor, and a researcher in the fields of operations, strategy, and leadership. More importantly, these years were spent in the sacred presence of our beloved spiritual master, Bhagwan Sri Sathya Sai Baba, whose love, wisdom, and example continue to be the guiding force of his life. Blessed with numerous personal interactions and interviews with Swami, including the rare privilege of accompanying him on the Kodaikanal trip on 3 occasions, as well as on visits to Chennai and other locations, Dr. Sanjay witnessed firsthand the compassion, divinity, and informative power of Avatar. These experiences deeply shaped his understanding of how spirituality can be integrated into daily life to enhance the quality of the human experience. Today, his greatest joy lies in helping people discover greater clarity, freedom, and lasting happiness by integrating timeless spiritual wisdom with modern advances in psychology. Holding both an MBA and a PhD from the Sathya Sai Institute of Higher Learning, and trained as a life coach, he remains a humble student of Swami's teachings, dedicated to the sharing, the love, awareness, and inner transformation that arise from living them. He currently resides in Puttaparthi, the holy abode of Bhagavan. With that, I welcome Dr. Sanjay Mahanda. Offering my loving salutations on this lotus feet. Pardon me, let me get this straight because. No, don't worry about it. I will do this because it's going to be an hour or so. We end at 4:45. This was the most unexpected trip and turned out to be the most wonderful time I had in the last 1.5 months I've been here. In no measure, I mean, I never really thought it would be so fantastic. Thanks also mainly to Bala and Vidya for agreeing to host me and also the such amazing people I had the opportunity of meeting. Such open, free-spirited and loving individuals. It was really, really a pleasure. Thank you for the last 2-3 days. I really cherish and treasure this time that I spent with you. Offering my loving salutations at the divine lotus feet of Swami, the one without a second. Many years back, so okay, before I start, fair warning, if you've heard all my talks on YouTube, it's going to be a lot of repetition. Oh, many people laughed. How many of you have heard my talks on, okay, not so many, alright. But you know what? Every time I share these experiences, I am a new person. So actually, the art of listening is to listen to something, even if you have heard it 100 times, to listen to it as if you are listening to it for the first time. And something will open up that did not open up the last time. It happens to me. See, it's so amazing actually. Okay, I'm totally digressing now. I don't know. Okay, before that, I'll keep jumping here and there, okay? And I'll tell you why also. Once, many years back, 2004, 5, 6, I'm not sure which year, I was just beginning to give talks in front of Swami. I'm just stating it as a fact, I must have given 30-40 talks in Swami's presence in Kulwant Hall and other places. Sai Ganesh Hall, Kulwant Hall, etc. Of course, Sai Shruti in Kodaikanal, etc. One day in an interview, Swami said, he was explaining to me how he prepares for a discourse. So Swami said, you see, I don't prepare for my speech. I just come. And then I look at 4 or 5 faces.
And I get some idea and I start. And then he said, he was being so sweet and innocent. He said, actually, beginning, I decide I'm going to speak very slowly, very calmly. But then something happens. And after 10-15 minutes, I can't stop myself and I start speaking very fast. Then Swami told me, you also be like that. Don't prepare. Just go. Stand there. And, just speak. So from then on, it's been my thing now. That I only think, the first time I think about what I'm going to speak is the drive. Okay? So like today the drive was 15 minutes. Sometimes it's a little more, sometimes it is less. Usually I sit in the car and I tell my host, can I just keep quiet for a few minutes? Just can you leave me alone so that I want to just gather my thoughts. That's all. Now this is the truth, 100% unadulterated truth. Like because Swami said, I make it a point to not think about what I'm going to speak. But 15 minutes has always been enough till now, touch wood, hopefully. So that is why this talk will be all here and there. But something will emerge, I promise you. At the end of 1.5 hours, you will feel that some talk has happened. Okay? But it will be all over the place. Now I forgot where I started, what was I saying. Anyway, so this is why this talk will be here and there. Now many years back, Swami was going to Kodaikanal. Kodaikanal, you can call it Swami's summer home. And there Swami has a house, a bungalow called Sai Shruti. I was not there, I was not still a student at the time, but I have heard this story. What happened, those days Swami would drive in his car all the way to Kodaikanal. And the students and the VIPs, as a few people who were selected to accompany Swami, usually it will be 20 to 30 maximum, will be following Swami's car in a bus. On one such occasion, Swami got out of his car and hopped on into the bus. Now, the car is going in the front with only the driver. And the bus has the students, the VIPs, some teachers and Swami. And everybody is having a very good time. Swami is cracking jokes, he's teasing students, singing bhajans, everything is happening nice. When this entourage passes through a village or a town, the word spreads that Swami's entourage is going to pass through here. You can imagine what would have happened. Hundreds of people line up the streets to pay their respects to Swami. Now the bus has black windows, tinted glasses, the car has tinted glasses, everything is tinted. Now this entourage is going. And hundreds of people are lining up the streets and everybody is respectfully going down to the empty car. And then, now this is the thing, then Swami jokes to students. See, this is the effect of company. That car, just because it is associated with me, that silly empty car is getting so much respect. And then Swami said, look at me. Because of my association with all of you jokers, nobody is going down to me. I have lost all respect. So, our destiny, our life, and the experience that we have of our life is almost entirely determined by the company we keep. The company we keep is not the people who surround us. It is only a small portion of the company that we keep. You could say it's 5%. 95% of the company we keep is the company we keep inside of ourselves. So we can either keep the company of our random, uncontrollable thoughts, our anxieties, our guilt of the past, our fear of the future, our confusion of the present, or we can keep the company of the silence, which is the background of all this mental clutter and noise. The silent whisper of the divine in the center of our heart, which is Sat, truth. That is actually Sat Sang. Sat Sang means to keep the company of the truth. The company of the truth is the literal translation of Sat Sang. And that truth is not just a person, but that truth is where we are associating how and what, with what are we associating inside of ourselves. So this is, like that Swami, everything he does, there's always a learning. And the beauty of this is, as you grow spiritually, as I grew spiritually, the same incident uncovered deeper and deeper meanings for me over the, now what, 2026, I came to Swami in 2002, so 24 years. So when it happens, there is some learning. Then after 5 years, when your understanding deepens, there is another level of learning. Then after 10 years, when you are a new person, there is a new learning. And after 20 years, you look back with a certain vantage point of wisdom, the whole thing looks. So one thing Swami would have said, one word in some interview, it can inspire you and guide you for the rest of your life, because you become deeper and deeper. So this is also what I meant in the beginning when I said, listen to everything as if you're listening it for the first time, because you are listening it for the first time. Why? Because the one who listened last time is not the one who is sitting here, because you have changed in the last 1 year. You may think the words are same, but the one you were the last 1 year is not that person sitting in your chair right now. You are different, therefore the same thing will be different to you. And it will be different to me as I narrate it, and it will be different to you as you receive it, because I am different and you are different. The place is different, the energy is different, everything is different. Desha, Kala, Paristhiti, everything is different. Therefore, even if it is the same thing, so all this just to convince you that don't get bored. So much drama just for that. This is my defense of me repeating the same thing again and again. And the intelligent ones amongst you must have got it. Okay, hold on. I'm going to fix this. Otherwise I'm having to bend and my neck is hurting a little. So, yeah, I should not need a help, but maybe you should. This is the one, yeah, okay, but this, got it, now it's good, alright, yes, yeah, okay, that's settled. So, what I will do, is what's coming to me now, let us see, let's hope we stay on track. I will share briefly my journey of how it was, how I came to Swami, what happened, and we'll try to see on those points of time, what did I learn, what did I experience, and maybe some of that might be of some use to you. Many years back, 94 or 96, when I was 14 years, I was an extremely naughty child. But when I say naughty, I'm being very kind to myself. I was actually a terror to my parents. And my parents, especially my mother, was very worried. What's going to happen to this boy? How is he going to study? How is he going to make a life for himself? What the hell is going to happen? So parents, their part-time job is parenting. And their full-time job is worrying. So my parents were no different. My mother used to worry a lot about me. So one night, Swami came in my mother's dream and he said, don't worry about Sanjay. I will take care of him. So my mom woke up and she felt free of worry for a total of 2 hours. After the worry came back. And then it continued. 1996 or so, my mother had a fracture and she was sitting on the bed with a plaster cast around her leg. And she was sitting on the bed and reading a book, Phyllis Tister's book. I think Taming the Monkey Mind or something like that. As she was reading, Swami, in flesh and blood, appeared on the doorway, on the door of the room, of the bedroom. And he said to my mother, "Don't worry about your children. I will take care of them. Don't worry." Then he said, "You keep worrying about your son." All this Swami said in Tamil. Because my parents are Tamilian, I'm a Tamilian. And then Swami said, "Sanjay, systems management da pannuvan." He said, "Sanjay will do systems management." Because my mother used to worry, he's not good at studies, he doesn't study, he keeps bunking school, he doesn't do his homework, the usual stuff, how he's going to get into college, what's he going to do with his life. So somebody said, he will do systems management. Stop worrying about your son and I will take care of your children. I have a sister, younger sister also. Then Swami slowly, like mist, he just vanished. And my mom totally freaked out. And she started screaming for my father. My father came running and she said, "Swami appeared, Swami was standing right there, he appeared." And like most of us, what do you think my father would have said? No, we are such ordinary devotees. Why would Swami appear to us? What have we done to deserve it? Grace, if it is deserved, is no grace at all. Love we have to deserve. I have to do things for my friend to deserve his love. My wife has to do things for me to deserve my love. We have to do things for each other to deserve and earn respect, love and affection. Grace is completely undeserved. It has no deservedness. Then why? Who knows? There is no cost. God is costless. Who knows? But to think that grace can be deserved, grace cannot be deserved. It is undeserved. So my father said, how can we deserve? We are such ordinary devotees. We are nobody. What have we done? Why would Swami appear in front of us? But he did appear. I'll tell you later, he confirmed it. Then my mother asked, my mother is a housewife. She's never worked in her life. And this is 1996. Okay? Even Y2K hadn't happened. It's not like today. Nobody knew what the word systems meant at that time. Now everybody understands IT, systems, computer, information, etc., etc. 1996, most of you sitting down weren't even born. Okay? So, forget internet, there was nothing. Even computer was a rarity. So, nobody knew what the word systems meant. What is management means MBA. At the time, MBA was the thing. It was the king of degrees, at least in India. Okay, it was really hot, MBA. So my mom asked my father, she saw me use these two words, Sanjay will do systems management. What does it mean? My dad was a chartered accountant. Okay? He only knew balance sheet. Otherwise, he didn't know anything. He didn't even know how to boil water. Nothing he knew. He knew how to balance the balance sheet and the P&L. That's it. He was a chartered accountant. He said, I have no idea. I think, and this is what he said, systems means something to do with computers. Management means MBA. These were the words of my father. This was on 1996. 15 years later, in 2011, when I joined Swami's University, you know what was my first job title? Deputy Manager, bracket, Systems. And 2014, my second job in the same university was Faculty, Assistant Professor, Department of Management. Systems Management. This happened in 2014. Swami said it in 1996. And then many things happened and my mother still continued to worry. 2004 July was the first time my parents entered the interview room and Swami had called my parents and asked them to come. I want to talk to them. So they came to Parthi, Swami called them inside. And the moment my mother entered the interview room, Swami looked at her and said in Tamil, "A dream la vandu sonne. I came in your dream and told you. Na nera vandu sonne. I appeared in front of you and told you. Baba, Baba nu sonna poradu. Nambikka irukkanum," he said. It is not enough to say Baba, Baba. You have to trust me. You have to have faith. And then Swami said, "Now third time today I am telling you, face to face I am telling you. Your children are my children. They are my responsibility. Forget about that. I will take care of them." That day, my mother's worry finally disappeared. And did Swami keep his word or what? Wow, really, he did keep his word and he really took care, and not took care, taking care, even now as I speak. So, this was briefly how, Swami helped my parents. Because what happened, actually, this is a real story. I mean when I was applying for MBA, before that, what happened, 1999, Swami came to Delhi. And he was staying in a place called the Rai House. It is the residence of Mr. late Kulwant Hall, Kulwant Rai, I'm sorry, the gentleman who built the Kulwant Hall. The Sai Kulwant Hall has been built by this gentleman, Shri Kulwant Rai. He had a big, huge bungalow in the heart of Delhi. And when Swami came to Delhi, that was where he was staying. Now, I won't get into the details of it. In the most bizarre series of accidents, I ended up as a Sevadal with a blue scarf in Rai House. I was never supposed to be there. It was decided by the authorities, by the presidents and all the big people like Mr. Madhav here. They all decided that only Swami's ex-students, that is students of Swami's college, ex-students will be Sevadals in Rai House, because in Rai House Swami will be moving around, you may bump into Swami. Only students know how to be around Swami. They have been around him physically, so they know. You don't speak in front of Swami. How do you approach Swami? Swami's bodily gestures you must understand. When Swami wants something, when he wants water, when he is calling somebody. These things are known to students simply, not because they are any special, simply because 2 years, 3 years, 5 years, 10 years, they were around him. So it was decided all the Sevadal in Rai House will be only alumni of SSS IHL. The men, the boys, the men alumni. It so happened, something happened, long story, I won't bore you with all that. I ended up there. So there were 60 or odd Sevadals. All of them were ex-students of Swami. I was the only one who was not a student. And that day I still remember, the sun was blazing. It was March or something. March gets pretty sunny in Delhi. There's a huge black Mercedes sedan. Vinay Rai, Kulwant Rai's son, was driving the car. He went to pick up Swami from the airport. How I remember that day my life changed. Till that day, Swami to me was God. I was a devotee, our house was a center, etc., etc. So every day, every week, bhajans, Narayan Seva, those things were there. Swami was still a God. God means what? Go down. We go to him for protection. We go to him to seek blessings. We go to him when we desire something. Swami help me, Swami bless me, Swami protect me. He was a distant God, Guru. That day that changed. Swami's car came. Vinay got down, opened Swami's car. Swami stepped out. And just as he was going to enter the bungalow, he looked behind and all 60 odd of us were sitting there. Swami turned, walked straight to all of us. I somehow happened to be in the first row. Swami came and stood in front of me. No, not even this far, much closer, maybe 3-4 feet from me. He just stood and gazed into my eyes. He just did like this and he just looked. I looked, he looked. First time in my life I was so physically close to Swami and I was actually looking at him and he was looking back at me. I don't know how long it lasted. A few seconds. Swami kept gazing, with this beatific smile. Just looked and I just looked.
And then he turned his gaze away and he blessed everybody and walked. That's it. Love at first sight. I went completely bonkers. I said, oh my God, this is crazy. And I looked into Swami's eyes. I don't know what he did. I became mad with love, with obsession. That day I decided I need to go to Puttaparthi. There is no way I am not living there. I started dying inside. What am I doing in Delhi? How can I stay away from him? And he had never spoken to me, not a word, nothing. And I started praying, Swami, I need to come to Parthi. Can you give me some work, something? I'm sure, I said this to Swami in my altar, I'm sure there are toilets in the ashram. No, I will clean those toilets. Give me the sweeper's job, what you call janitor here, we call them sweeper in India. I will clean those toilets, just give me a place to stay, Swami. I was doing my engineering. I'm just finishing my engineering, Swami, and I'm coming. I'm just coming, I don't know. So I finished my engineering again, so much how Swami called me, it was just bizarre. Again, cut all the long story short, and that's how I reached Puttaparthi for my MBA in 2002. And I was there by June 2002 when the MBA started. Swami started speaking to me by October, November. And there were a lot of interviews, 2003, a lot of interviews. But they were group interviews. There would be 5-6 people sitting and all that. And Swami would talk. And outside he used to talk to me. Bhajan hall used to talk to me. And the usual stuff. He created something for me, chain, ring and all that. But 17th February 2004, there was one day before that year's Mahashivratri. Shivratri was 18th. Was the first time in my life I was alone with Swami. And I was sitting in the interview room. Swami was there. There were 3 of us. I was there. Mr. Ajit Popat, who's a devotee from UK. He was there. And one senior politician from the Congress party, Mrs. Geeta Reddy, she was there. 3 of us were there in the interview room. Swami was talking to them some politics, something. I was just sitting and watching. And then Swami said, okay, will do. Okay, go, yeah, interview is done, go. So Swami gave them Vibhuti, he blessed Geeta Reddy, he blessed Popat. And we all 3 of us got up. And Swami just gestured to me, no, you wait. Then those 2 left. Then Swami took me by my hand to the personal interview room. And there's a small room, there's an interview room and then there's a tiny room behind and then there's a curtain. Swami went inside, turned, pulled the curtain. And then he turned to me. And then there was a Swami I had never seen in my life. Swami was choking with emotion. And Swami started hugging me and kissing me. And he was like, where were you all this time? I was waiting for you. And then Swami said, I have been waiting for this moment for so long. And I was like, hello, those are my lines. Stop saying my lines. I was about to say those things, and like, what's going on? And Swami totally stole my lines. And he's saying all the things that I am supposed to say. It was an indescribable moment. And then that day, what the scriptures, the Guru Gita and all those great yogic scriptures say, it came alive to me in front of my eyes, and it says, God is yearning for you more than you can ever yearn for Him. How much ever you are yearning to experience your oneness with Swami, Swami's pain at this separation that you are experiencing is 1,000,000 times more than your pain of this separation. How much ever you are yearning, Swami, when will I know you and me are one? When will it become my lived experience? Swami's pain is 1,000 times more that when will you realize that you and me are one? The pain of separation, the pain of viyoga, the pain of duality, that you and me are still separate. That pain the Guru feels more than we feel, how much we think we are yearning, the Guru is yearning that much more. That day became alive to me. Then how much Swami wanted to, it was almost like he wanted to swallow me. You know? And I was just so moved, and weeks I could not forget that moment. And because Swami hugged me, all his perfume came on to me. I was smelling. I couldn't get myself to shower. Because I was smelling of Swami. I was literally smelling of him. So I was like, oh, I don't know. I don't remember now after how many days I showered. But it was such a tremendous moment. So, like that, there are these things that keep happening with Swami, and layers of, what do I say? Something opens up, inside of us. Then, of course, MBA I finished. So I was saying, when I was applying for my MBA, my mother and father refused to sign on the form. Like, I was an adult, but still there was some column, a guardian signature, something, I don't know why, but they said, we're not signing, you're not going. I said, why? I want to go. No, we will not send you to Puttaparthi. My mother said, I have heard all this, some devotee told her, I have heard all these stories. Boys who go there never come back. So I told her, no, I promise you, the day I finish my MBA, I will come back. That day has still not come. And my mother's fears came true, because I am still in Puttaparthi. I finished MBA 2004, 22 years back. Now it's 2026, I'm still there. I'm still unable to leave. Not that I want to. So, my mother refused. Anyway, I promised her I will finish my MBA and I will come. So, MBA finishes in March. Those days it was finished in March. And my mother said, okay, come, when are you coming? When are you coming? When are you coming? I know, and this was going on. That's when my mother used to really pester me. There were no cell phones in India at the time. It wasn't that popular. I had a Sardarji friend. For some reason, he had a cell phone. That cell phone was only this big. Only in a suitcase. I'm not joking. It even had an antenna. Okay? It was this big. He used to carry it around. And mother used to call him. And it used to cost to receive calls. Bizarre things. You can't even imagine now. And this fellow will give me, and I used to, mother calls, just cut the call. I was so horrified of talking. Every day, when my mother will call, she will cry. Why are you not coming back? Why are you not coming back? Anyway, so all that ended in that interview I told you, and Swami said, forget about it. Forget about your children, I'll take care of them. So I'm just jumping from one thing to another. So this happened. In that same interview, I'll tell you a little bit about my younger sister. She was a fabulous singer. So when I say fabulous, I'm not using the term loosely. She was quite a singer. I mean, if you really tried, she could have become a playback singer and all. Those days, if you watch TV, there used to be a show called ZTV Saregama. Sonu Nigam used to host that. So she won the All India #1 in that. So the best singers of India, the young men and women of India take part in that. So she won the #1 prize. I still remember when her final competition, I was sitting in the studio, they had invited the family, Z Studios in Noida. And there were two judges, Pandit Ajoy Chakrabarti and Begum Parveen Sultana from Pakistan. They were the two judges. So she won the number. So she's that good. So she used to train in a form of classical music called Drupad Dhamar. Hindustani classical. It's a specialized form of singing. Drupad Dhamar. They say that's the style in which Tansen sang. He was a Drupad singer. There is Khayal, which is one way of singing Hindustani classical, and then there is Drupad. So she used to train in Drupad. Just a brief background I'm giving you. So at that time, the father of Drupad in India was a maestro called Ustad Zia Fariduddin Dagar. So what he used to do, the best Drupad talent in the country, 2 or 3 such students, he will ask them to come and live with him for 3 years in Mumbai, then Bombay. And 3 years they will be living with this maestro and practicing like 8 to 12 hours a day. You'll be just singing with him. Practicing, practicing, practicing. And by the time you are done, those 3 years are over, you are ready. You are a finished product. Like you are never actually a finished product, but you are good enough to now start giving concerts. on your own. Because you have trained with the ultimate Drupal musician, Ustad Zia Fariduddin Dagar. So my sister was selected for that. 2 people that year he picked, my sister and another man, young man. So Swami, when he started giving series of interviews to my family, my sister also was there. Swami was asking her, what are you doing? And she said, Swami, I finished my MSc in biosciences, but that's not what I want to do, Swami. I want to sing, Swami, and this is what it is, and I'm going to Bombay. And Swami said, Chala Santosham, very good, very good. And I still remember Swami said, sing something, and she sang in the entry room, Teliyega Tarama. There's a Telugu song, Teliyega Tarama. She sang, and Swami was very happy, very good singer, good, go, do well, I bless you, and all that. Tomorrow morning, all of them are leaving. There is one interview, the final farewell interview, where Swami will give you vibhuti and all, said, Chala Santosham, bye bye, take care and all that. So that happened, and my parents just left, and Swami told me and my sister to stay back. So when he tells you to stay back, always something happens. That's the moral of the story. Then Swami put me and my sister inside the personal interview room. And then he asked, as if he didn't know, what is your plan? She said, Swami, I told you, Swami, I'm going to Mumbai. I'm going to learn from blah, 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 this person. And Swami just cut her short. I said, Adala, I want to all that is not required. You just stay with me. That's it. She never sang again. Finished. Music career over. Because that's it. Swami said, music la venda. Swami said, no need to. Music la venda, he told. Like, adala venda. Don't get into all that music and all. You just stay with me. That's it. That is surrender. 1 second. Can you drop every dream, everything you value, everything you have cherished, everything you have worked for? You have dreamed, dreamt, your fantasy. Swami said, Adala venda. And you drop. I said, okay, Swami. My parents are aghast. My mom was in tears. What is this? What are you going to do? She said, Swami told me to stay here, and what more? Anyway, I'm leading to something, and then, so what happened? Swami said, stay here. And she stayed. And that's it. So Swami will forget. And then he'll be sitting every day in the Kulwant hall getting darshan, and then, the frustration will build. Oh, Swami, what did you do? Remember, Swami, this is Facebook familiar. And when the frustration is building too much, Swami will call you. One interview. How are you? What are you? Blah, blah, blah. I'll tell you what to do. And they're gone. 6 months, 9 months, nothing. Then again, frustration is building up. Swami knows he's antaryami. One more interview just to, pressure cooker. Like that. Just to remove the pressure and then make you sit again for a few more months. And then this is going on. 2007, this is 2004, 3 years like this, she's just sitting. 2006, and Swami called my sister. 2.5 years she has been around. Just doing nothing. MSc over, music band, gone. Just sitting, Kulwant hall. Swami said, so what's your plan? He'll ask these funny questions, I'm telling you to wait. Sorry, what? Okay. So she said, Swami, tell me, whatever you tell. Then Swami said, do PhD. You've done MSc in biosciences, do PhD. And my sister broke down. And she started weeping in the interview. Why? Because PhD means you have to go to the Anantapur campus. Swami has 3 campuses. At that time there were 3 campuses. Puttaparthi campus, which is in Puttaparthi. There is a Brindavan campus in Whitefield, Bangalore. And there is a women's campus in Anantapur, which is about 100 kilometers from Puttaparthi. So when I say 100 kilometers, don't think it is like America's 100 kilometers. It takes 3 hours by road. Okay? So that is where. Now my sister started weeping. He said, Swami, I don't want PhD, I don't want anything, Swami. I will just be here. Don't send me to Anantapur, Swami. I did not leave everything to come here and go and sit in Anantapur for the next 5 years. And once you've gone to Anantapur, that's it. You belong to Anantapur. Anantapur has you now. He was joking. Oh, we're recording. Oh my God. Okay. Anyway, this is a joke. So, that's it. And she started crying. And then Swami said something amazing. Swami said, Anantapur enduku? Ikkada cheyandi PhD. Mana campus undi kada ikkada. Ikkada means Puttaparthi. Means in Telugu he is telling, why Anantapur? to go to Anandapur. Do PhD here. We have a campus here, no. But it's a men's campus. Female mosquito cannot enter. How will she enter? And then PhD means you have to do 2 years of pre-PhD work. There will be classes. And this university is not like you put one this rug like this and men and women can sit together in the class. The professor will be male. There will be other male research scholars. How to do? It's an impossibility. Impossibility means what? It has never been even thought of as possible. That's what we call impossible. Actually, nothing is impossible. So when Swami said, no, you do here. Immediately there was tremendous opposition. Means to the extent you can oppose Swami, Vice Chancellor, Registrar, everybody was up in arms like, Swami, how can that be Swami? And then Swami is, he gives you power. If he gives you the power, it means he respects the fact that you are Vice Chancellor. He will rarely go against you. He will rarely overrule the very people whom he has put there to manage things. So Swami gave up. Said, okay. Then Swami asked her to join the super specialty hospital. And so she joined super specialty hospital. There's a department of microbiology. So basically you do cultures and stuff to find out what infection is there, all those kind of things. That place actually needs only 12th pass. The job she did for the next 11 years needs only 12th pass. But she was an MSc. Now that's Swami. So anyway, so she joined. Now remember, Swami casually said, ఎందుకు అనంతపురం ఇక్కడ మన క్యాంపస్ ఉంది కదా ఇక్కడ PhD చేయండి 2014 this is 3 years after Swami left, a new vice chancellor came to the university, Dr. Prasad. A new director joined Swami's hospital, Dr. Chaudhary Valenti. Both were very progressive, very scientifically minded individuals. And one day, when all the heads of the sister institutions meet, they discuss like, hospital is a wealth of data. Because so many patients come, so many cultures, so many germs, so many tests, so it's a data mine. And the university is full of research scholars waiting for data. So they said, why don't we both collaborate where your research scholars can come to our hospital, you collect data, you do your research, share your findings with us and let us work together. So an MOU was signed, a Memorandum of Understanding was signed. What was the Memorandum of Understanding? Hospital will give data to the university and the university will train some of the staff of the hospital in higher studies. And you know what happened? 2 ladies were selected to do a doctoral program in the Sri Sathya Sai Institute of Higher Learning from Swami's hospital. My sister was one of them. Now they are on the payroll of the hospital. They are full-time employees of the hospital. So they cannot be shipped off to Anantapur. So my sister, God is my witness, there is a record of this. 3.5 years. She did her entire PhD sitting bang in the middle of the men's campus. Like this, one rug will be put. There will be 16 men research scholars on one side, 2 female research scholars on one side. Her guide was a person called Dr. Pradeep from Biosciences, a man, a young man. She finished her entire PhD for 4 years. In 2017 November, she got PhD from the hands of the Vice Chancellor without ever once in her entire life setting foot also in the Anantapur campus. She never even saw how the Anantapur campus looks like. When you are beyond time, time is a plaything in your hands. Swami is beyond time. Akala. Kala kalaya kala titaya. He is time, he is the destroyer of time, and he is beyond and untouched by time. But one like that, time is a plaything. You can just play with time. Swami just casually said, Anantapur enduku ikkade cheyandi mana campus undi kada, and that's exactly what she did. And 2014 she started her PhD. 2015 Dr. Prasad left the university. Dr. Valenti left the hospital. The MOU was cancelled. But the PhD has started. You can't cancel a PhD. So she did the PhD. Never again it happened. After that, nobody has done PhD. Just for that 1 year the MOU was there, PhD started. PhD started means you have to finish it. You can't just throw out a PhD candidate just because you're in retrospect. So she finished PhD. MOU is gone. Now nothing of that sort happens anymore. Ever happened again. It was bizarre how just to make Swami's words happen. Stars have to reorient. Just so that his word, which comes from the depths of silence, it has to find fruition. It happened. One other incident I'll share with you. This is of many things that happened with me and Swami. This is one of my favorite moments with Swami. But this actually did not happen in Swami's physical presence. That was the amazing thing. It was an inner experience, but I was so shaken by Swami's omniscience, his love. Now, some of you obviously would have heard of this. So, before that, I want to talk to you about something very beautiful that used to happen in Puttaparthi. Now, those who are Swami students here, some of you have studied in the university, you will know, there is a unique thing that happens in Swami's university. It's called waiting. And it's one of the most amazing things. Nobody taught that to anybody. What waiting means is, once you finished your education, you ask Swami, Swami, MBA అయిపోయింది. What should I do? Swami may tell, Cheptanu. I'll tell you. Once you hear those golden words from Swami, Cheptanu, Chustanu, or whatever, I'll see, I'll tell you, Undu, Cheptanu means wait, I'll tell you, whatever. Derivations of that. Once you heard those words, as a student, you keep quiet. That's it. Once Swami utters those words, Cheptanu, I'll tell you. That's it. Then all you have to do is show up. Morning, evening, Kulunthal. That's it. You cannot ask Swami again. Swami, remember? Cheptanu, still waiting? No. Because that once you say, that's it. Your waiting period is considered as ended. And Swami immediately, go out, get a job, do this, do that. You just keep quiet. That's it. Now, when I say this, you may not believe. There are people who waited. Swami said, Cheptanu. And then he didn't say anything. They waited. Sat in front of Swami like how Bala is sitting in front of me, like that. Do you know how long? 1 year? 2 years? 3? 5? 7? 9? No. 11 years. 10 years. The prime of their youth. They finished MBA when they were 23. Today they are 34. They're just still waiting. Swami said, Cheptanu. I didn't realize the depth of it. Once I left the university, when Swami passed, he's left the body, I used to wonder how the power of Swami, then how he can just mesmerize you and just capture your mind and you won't even know that he has captured it. Like gopis and gopikas, they don't even realize they're wearing clothes, are they naked, are they semi-naked, they will just run when Krishna plays his flute. Losing awareness of what is their shape and form and in what condition are they. Like mad women, they will run hearing Krishna's flute. It was really like that. Now when I look back at my years in Puttaparthi, I suddenly, the whole thing is a blur. Because I didn't do anything except think of Swami. And it's not like I'm some great yogi. We are ordinary people with ordinary desires. Simple people with simple desires who came to Swami to get an education degree, MBA, PhD. But this is the power of Swami's presence. When you are in Puttaparthi, all you can think of is darshan, and one darshan gets over, you think of the next darshan. Everything revolves around Swami. I still remember one day when a student got late for darshan, he was running. And then he is a Kulwanthal. And wherever he is walking, there is one red streak. And what the hell? That boy grievously injured his thumb while running. Some stone hit his nail had come off, his whole leg was bleeding. He didn't even realize. Because his mind was, I'm getting late for darshan. And then we had got Sivadar to wipe that blood off all that white tiles. So that's the literally like Gopi Gopika. So this waiting later on realized it's like Nandi. Just sitting there waiting for Shiva. Just waiting. This is the highest meditation. You're waiting. Completely in the moment and surrendered. Just waiting. Waiting. So like that, this was 11 years was of course a little extreme example. People have it for 5 years, 6 years, 2 years, 1 year. It's very common. But I want you to understand this. And some of these men who wait are gold medalists. They are brilliant. Later on when Swami asked them to go, they went and became CEOs and presidents of companies. And prime of youth, when most men and women only dream of the job once they have finished their education, they are dreaming of their first paycheck. Here are men. And I say men because this was more a men thing like, at the men's campus. This did not happen in the women's campus for obvious reasons because it was physically away. They would just wait. So I waited for 3.5 years. I finished my PhD in 2008 November. Swami said, Chiptan. And he never told me, by the way. He left. So 3.5 years, 2011, he left. He said, Chiptan, he never told. So then anyway, after that, when Swami is not there, what can you do? You have to hear your inner Swami, and then I joined the university. But be that as it may, something beautiful happened in that waiting period that I want to share with you. So I had finished my PhD, and I come from, my parents, I come from a very, very middle class, lower middle class kind of a family. Although my father was a chartered accountant, I had a simple job in a public sector company, so just very comfortable, that's all. And I finished my PhD and I was already getting job offers. There will be some VIPs in the veranda, some big people. They had big companies and all. So they were telling me, you come and join me. So they think that someone from Swami's university joins them, then their company will get blessed. Bizarre. Anyway, that's what it is. So I had a lot of job offers and everything. But obviously, Swami said, Chaptan means that's it. You sit. So those days my parents used to come and Swami used to speak to them. And Swami is so naughty. In the interview he will tell, I'm telling this boy every day, go. Serve your parents. He's not going. Take him with you. And my parents will come out. I'm like, you are the one. Swami is telling you to leave. You are not leaving. You don't love us. You don't want to come back to us. That is your problem. And you are lying to us that Swami is not telling you. I'm like, no. These are the games that Swami plays. In fact, to me also many times he will tell, you go. Very nice girl is waiting there for you. I've arranged everything. You go, get married, be happy. Go away from Swami. Go. Don't keep hanging around. Don't irritate me. Go. Swami will tell. But if you are a student and you know when Swami is actually wanting you to go and when it is like a, like a lover's game. Swami is telling go, but inside says no, don't go. Like, don't listen to me, I'm just joking. Do you get me? But Swami will act as go away. But you know when that go is serious go, when that go is a teasing go. So like that all this Swami will do. You have to be very clear, very surrendered. Then you will know the day Swami really means go. That day you disappear. Then if you really surrendered, you can no Swami, you are staying Puttaparthi. No, it says go, you go. But it is one of those goes, it meant nothing. Then I am telling my parents, no, every day I am sitting in front of him. I know he wants me to stay. And they were like, no, Swami is telling us. Anyway, so my parents are very upset at the fact that I finished my PhD. It's been 2 years and I'm just hanging around doing nothing. Now, one of those, so, what used to happen was I had absolutely no money because I was not doing anything, just sitting there. So my father had a fixed deposit. Interest from there would come to my account. Every year I used to get 6,000 rupees. That's all. But that is enough to live in Puttaparthi. Those days it's enough. You can live well, you can eat well. there is really no other expenditure in Puttaparthi. Some electricity bills and rent and everything. You can live comfortably, but hand to mouth. By the end of the month, you're done. 6,000 is gone. And then you wait for the next 6,000 and then you live, but you're very happy. Those were some of the best years of my life. So I was living like that. 1 month, what happened? There was an unexpected but unavoidable expenditure of 4,000 rupees in the beginning of the month. It was like second or third of the month. And I was now left with just 2,000 rupees. That was not enough. And for the first time in all my years with Swami, I was very, very sad. I was wounded. And I went to Swami in the altar. And I think for the first time in my entire life, I broke down in pain. And I shouted at Swami, like, how could you do this to me? You know, I don't have enough money now to eat. Now I am forced to ask money from my father. How could you bring me to this level? All I asked you is just let me sustain myself, basic sustenance. I will wait for you for another 100 years. But how could you get me to this state? This is not done. This is too much. I was just out of control. Then I calmed myself down and I sat down. I meditated a little bit. And then slowly, when the noise of the mind subsided and the heart began to speak, I realized, my God, how flimsy is my surrender. Here is my Guru who's done everything for me, who bears the burden of my karma like a giridhari. Everything he holds me, his love is a love that I have never known. And such a small test that one day you run out of money and you're so angry and you're questioning everything. How flimsy and shallow is my surrender? So what appeared as an insurmountable problem became to me an invitation into deeper surrender. So the whole energy changed inside me and I sat, had a nice meditation and everything. I was very happy. So then, in that happy state, what did I do? Those days there were no smartphones, there were no bank apps or anything like that. If you need to know what is your account balance, you have to go to an ATM, put your number, a slip will come out and that slip will say available balance. So I had one such slip. In it said available balance. How much? 2,000 rupees. I was in a very ecstatic state, full of gratitude for what Swami has done for me. I took a pen, a fountain pen, and I added one more zero to that slip with a pen. So now my balance is 20,000 rupees. And I told Swami, I'm going to live as if my balance is 20,000 rupees. The day I run out of money, I'll ask my father, what is that? It is only the ego, no, that is squirming. Oh, can I ask my father? Why can't I ask my father? For who else is he earning? So I'll ask him, what is there? He will say some two nasty things to me. You listen to it and take the money. What is the problem? What is the problem? This ego, oh, can I ask my father? What all this psychological drama? Just ask. He will give. What is he going to say? No star? No, he is my father. He will give me. So what is the big deal? What's all the fuss about? So I said, I am going to live as if I have 20,000 rupees. I added one zero to my ATM slip and I was happy. I went to sleep. Next day morning I got up. I started cleaning my cupboard. I was very excited. I would reorganize. I already had some 6 or 7 white pairs only. That's all is the apparel of a Sai student in Puttaparthi. So I started cleaning. I took out all my clothes and I started cleaning. Now there was an envelope right under my clothes. I took out that envelope and I opened it. There were bundles of cash in that envelope. And I was aghast. So much money. I had never seen so much money in my life together. And I said, oh my God, what is this money? For a few seconds I was dazed. I thought maybe the previous tenant left it here. And I was this, what is this? Then I remembered. After my pre-PhD work, when I was getting registered for the PhD, Swami called me to the interview room. He gave me a white cloth and he said, get it stitched, wear new clothes. So it was like, Swami was just congratulating me on my registration, and that day, and this was 2.5, 3 years back, Swami gave me this envelope and told me, keep this. And I said, no, Swami, money and all I don't want from you, Swami, I just want your grace and all that. But Swami said, no, keep it. And he put it in my pocket with his own hands, the front pocket, he just put it. And he patted on my chest and said, keep it. And then he said 3 sentences. Because then I started jogging my memory and the whole interview came in front of me. Swami said that day, 3 years back, Swami gave me that money and said, don't spend it, keep it safe. One day you will need it. Don't spend it, keep it safe. One day you will need it. And then he said, never ask money from your father. Whenever you need something, come and ask Swami. I am your mother and father. I will give you. Don't ask father. I was about to ask money from my father. This Swami said 3 years back. Don't spend it now, keep it safe. One day you will need it. Never ask money from your father. I will give you. Come and ask me what you need. And then he said, just put it away. Money is not very important. It is just something that is important but not very important. Just put it away. So I listened to Swami's instructions verbatim and I just shoved it under all my clothes and I literally forgot about it. It is just His grace that I forgot about it. And today I found that money. And do you know how much money was that in the envelope? How much money Swami gave me that day? 18,000 rupees. My bank balance was 20,000. I always joke, I wish I had 2-3 more zeros. But that is your subconscious mind. How much you think you deserve, that much only you will put. 20,000 was a humongous amount of money for me at that time. I had put 2-3 zeros, God knows I would have found a suitcase under my clothes. Not an envelope. But it is what it is. So my bank balance was... You see, here it's nice, sweet, very, very intimate experience. But I want you to see how unbelievably precise God is. How precise. That it could have been 21,000 rupees, 7,000 rupees, 9,000 rupees, 12,000 rupees. My expenditure could have been 6,000 rupees instead of 4,000 rupees. Expenditure was 4,000, I was left with 2,000, I wrote a zero. 3 years back, Swami gave me 18,000 rupees, told me not to spend it, told me not to ask my father, put it away. And Narendra Modi did not do demonetization by then because there were 5 rupee notes. All these things came together. Such a mathematical, divine precision. Exact. Like Swami said, Enduku Anantapur campus, ikkade PhD cheyandi. Enduku Anantapur campus, he told. Enduku, why Anantapur campus? And my sister finished her PhD without stepping 1 foot into the Anantapur campus. In her entire 4 years of MBA, she did not have to step into the campus because Swami said, Enduku Anantapur, ikkade cheyandi. Such is the mathematical precision of the divine. My God. So yes, it is love, of course, but the precision of Swami's grace, it just blew me. What a great being. Time is a joke for him. Past, present, future is just a joke. He plays around with it like a toy. So these were some of the moments that truly, completely shook me to my very core. What a great being. I am with, not I was with, I am with, and all of us are with even now. And this is the last experience I will share, because this can go on and on and on. So many things are there in between, this and that. There is a beautiful experience, like how for Swami, time is a plaything, while in states of consciousness is also a plaything. What are states of consciousness? Jagrita, Swapna, Sushupti. Wakefulness, that is Jagrita, like how most of us have now. Okay? Nobody got the joke. I said most of us. So okay. And then there is Swapna, means dream. Jagrita, Swapna, and then there is Sushupti, deep sleep. So these are considered the 3 states of consciousness. And then there is the 4th. Anyway. So Swami, I was aghast like how it's a joke for Swami to walk in and out of these states of consciousness. I'll tell you a small experience. One day, I was sleeping in the dining hall of the hostel. The Sri Sathya Sai hostel for senior boys. College students used to stay in that hostel. I was staying in the Puttaparthi hostel. My roommates would make a lot of noise and all that because they would sleep late. I was an early sleeper, early riser, so I would always sleep in the dining hall. Get my mattress, roll it up. And not just me, many dozens of students will be sleeping there. So I was sleeping in the dining hall, and as I was sleeping, I had a dream. In my dream, I am sleeping in the dining hall, and Swami has entered in his car from the other entrance of the dining hall. And a silent car is moving through the dining hall, and I wake up in my dream, and I look at Swami, and I get all excited. And Swami tells me, shh. And he's telling me in my dream, I have come only for you. Don't wake up everyone. And then I get up and start following Swami's car. And it's a dream. Before you know, Swami is sitting on the parapet wall in front of the water cooler. There's a small water cooler in the hostel. And Swami said, I'm thirsty. Give me water. So I take this tumbler near the water cooler. In my dream, I fill it up with cold water and I give Swami water. And then in the dream, Swami said, you feed me water. So I held Swami's chin like that, like how you hold the chin of a baby. And I, with my hands, I fed Swami water and Swami drank the water. And then dream over. And then I got up. And I realized my tears were flowing down my cheek. I was so blissed out. It was such a blissful dream. I gave Swami water, I held his face like that in my hand, and I was, oh my God, I was sitting there 5 a.m. just sitting dazed. 2.5 hours later, 7:30 a.m. Those days I used to go for morning darshan. I am sitting in darshan. Swami comes and calls me for an interview. And now I am sitting in the interview. This is not a dream. 7:30 a.m. I am really sitting in the interview room. 3 people are in the interview room. Swami, myself, and one student called Prushti. He used to push Swami's chair. A tiny, short gentleman who used to push Swami's chair. You must have seen many videos. He was there. 3 of us were sitting in the interview room. And Swami gestured to the silver tumbler. Because always there will be water next to Swami's stool. Next to Swami there will be a stool, there will be water. Swami said, water. I was on the left, so I got up. I took the silver tumbler and I'm kneeling down, holding the glass for Swami. The Swami is not moving. His hands are just like that on his thighs, and he's looking at me, and I'm looking at Swami. Now, it's not like Swami asked for water. No, it's not like you can just keep it back and say, sorry, my bad. I mean, Swami asked. So I'm holding. Swami is not taking, he's not extending his hand. And Swami is just looking at me, and I'm looking at Swami, and I was very confused what to do now. Swami asked, clearly asked. And I am holding Swami. Then I remembered my dream 2.5 hours back. And I went close to Swami, and I held Swami's face, and I put water in Swami's mouth. And Swami drank half the glass. And then he just winked at me, yeah. Took a little time, tube light, but he got it. And Swami was blinking and teasing, and I was totally blissed out. Even now my heart, races when I say that. And Pushti was completely confused. If Swami is asking for water, this boy wants to keep in Swami's mouth. What is this? Of course, he doesn't know. There's a history. So I was like, wow. Swami just came in my dream. And then I got confused. Was it even a dream? What is dream and what is reality? Like how Janaka asks Yoga Vasishtha. Idini jama, adini jama. Is this true or that is true? Which is true? So there is this great dialogue in Advaitic doctrine. This is true or that is true? He dreams he's a butterfly. Then he gets confused. Am I a man dreaming I'm a butterfly, or am I a butterfly dreaming I'm a man? So this comes in, I think, Tripura Rahasya or Yoga Vasishtha or something. I don't remember all that. It was like past life. But so later I was confused. What is dream? What is reality? It means it is such a joke for Swami. Everything is him only. Like how he can walk across time, he can walk across states of consciousness. So like that, there are many moments. And well, here we are today, basking in the love of Swami. Now some of you may feel, because I've got this question often, oh, you had all this time with Swami, we didn't have, whatever, Are we also equally touched by his grace? So Swami left in 2011, and I taught in the university for 11 years after that. And 11 years I have seen batches after batches of students join university. Of course, only men, because I used to interact with boys. And I used to be shocked. Some of them have never ever even seen Swami. Swami left, they must have been like 12 years, 13 years. They never even saw Swami in their lives. But the love they had for Swami. And as a teacher, I used to wonder, where are they getting this love from? I have seen Swami, touched Swami, traveled with Swami, eaten with Swami, all the things that people do I have done with Swami, and now after so many years I feel this little love in my heart for Swami. And these students, they've never seen Swami, and you ask them, so MBA in Swami's university doesn't even have placements, because Swami said no placements. So ranking wise, purely from an academic and a job market point of view, which is how MBA schools are rated all over the world, Swami's MBA school is not a great MBA school. Although the education there is outstanding in its content and everything, but in a global ranking, if you're looking, Swami's university will be nowhere in the picture because they don't even have placements. You're supposed to finish an MBA, get out of the campus, and then go and look for jobs. So these students, some of them are from top universities of the country, Delhi University, IIT, this and that, and they leave bright, and some of them have 5 years experience. They're already vice president Wipro. One boy came. And why have you joined? I asked him, why have you come here? He got in, you may not have heard of all these institutes. There's an institute called XLRI, the top MBA schools in India. He got there. He left the seat and came to Swami's. And I asked, why have you come here? You know what his answer was? Sir, at least 2 years of my life I have to live in Parthi. How can I let go of that opportunity? 2 years of my life I want to spend in Puttaparthi. So he joined. And this is 2015. And I used to look at it and I used to choke with tears. Wow, my goodness. So this thing that you have to have seen Swami, touched him, spoken to him, lived in Puttaparthi too. I know people who were born after Swami left. One of my niece, she was born after Swami left his body. My God, and her exam will come, Swami will come and show her her hall ticket. Before she has got the hall ticket in Korea. And Swami will tell, this exam you're going to do well. And Swami will tell, this exam I'm not going to pass. Try next year. And she didn't pass. And next year she got top rank in that exam. So this is the kind of, Swami can, if we are making ourselves available to Swami, how Swami said, Ananyas Chintantam, think of me to the exclusion of everything and I will take care of you, all your well-being. If I offer myself to Swami, it is irrelevant whether I lived in Puttaparthi, when was I born, what happened, did I touch that body which is called Swami, did he look at me physically, take my letter. This girl was born after Swami left. And she has such a connection with Swami. And she is from a non-Sai devotee family. Her parents are not devotees. It just blows my mind how and where and anyone can be touched by Swami if I am open to that possibility. So, 15 minutes we have. If anybody wants to ask anything, I don't have any answers as such, but if there is anything anybody wants to ask or share, we can see what we can do. No questions? Yes, ma'am?
I've seen your video on YouTube. I've seen like you have been a lot of interest in meditation and stuff.
Just
like
can you
that.
speak in the mic? I'm not
Sorry.
hearing you. You're seeing my videos on YouTube and?
I've
I don't think it's working though, but still.
I thought like you are more into meditation kind of stuff, right? Like, so how did you get into that, and was Swami initiated you, or tell us
Oh, okay. Very briefly I'll tell you. 2007, 2009, around that time, the world was at my feet. Means everything that can be working in a young man's life was working for me. I had a PhD. I'm just saying it. I felt I was Swami's favorite. I used to give talks in front of Swami. I used to be looked up to. Everybody in Puttaparthi used to respect me. Means everything that can go well for the ego was going well. The tire was full of air. There was no puncture. It was brilliant. But I started realizing more and more that deep down I am so unhappy. And I used to be so puzzled. Like, what the hell can I improve? My life can't get any better than this. Like, what is going to happen better than this? I am with my guru loves me, I have a great education, I have a healthy body, I have loving parents, I have a lovely sister, I have got friends, I have got everything that anybody can ever ask for living in an ashram. This is the golden age of my life, and yet somehow I am able to generate misery within myself, and inside I am not happy. And I was startled at this discovery that, my God, the deeper I look, the deeper I see what a void is there in my heart. That everything is working but nothing is working. And then I started looking at the dynamics of how a human being is generating their life experience from within. In an interview, Swami asked me, what do you want? I said, Swami, I want you. And Swami said, this also will not satisfy you, sir. Means this, he said, to pointing to himself. This also will not satisfy you, sir, he said. So, then I started realizing how, then I started looking within. So 2009 this process started. I had a lot of help, of course, help in many forms. Swami put me on the track in an interview in 2009. I don't really have time to go into that now. And I started practicing that. And for 6 to 7 years, I had almost disappeared from the world. My friends, they won't know whether I'm dead or alive. I had cut off all social connection. Just what is required, minimum, to live. And I really looked into myself for about 6-7 years. 2014, something changed. One, I don't know how to explain to you, but you could say that something died and something new was born. What I thought myself to be died. And something new was born. And that is what is standing in front of you today. To me, it is like a past life and new life. I don't even consider that it is one life. 2014, before that, it was like a past life. And now it's a new life. So that's how, one day, 2014, I was traveling with my friends in Himalayas. It was a pilgrimage trip. And we were just 35 of us. We took a bus and we were just going around seeing temples in Himalayas. Most of us were waiting boys. Waiting boys means we had waited. Then at that time we had jobs. We were working in somebody in university, somebody in radio science, somebody in trusts and all that. So all of us had ongoing was. So we were all very close. So we went on this Himalayan trip. I remember one day, it was in a place called Almora district. We were staying in some hotel. So I have always this problem that whenever I sleep, I will get up very early, those days. I will get up like 3:30, 4. I won't get sleep after that. So I got up at 4. It was very cold. So what will I do? I can't sleep again. So I put off my jacket, everything I put on, and I said I'll stroll out. I just strolled out, it was 4:45 or something. I just crossed the road and I started hearing some bell. So I just found there's a beautiful temple right in front of the hotel. So I walked into the temple. They were just cleaning the place. They were just opening the shutter. They were just cleaning and sweeping. I just sat in some corner. I just sat. And I closed my eyes. I said, it's nice, 5 a.m., nice time to meditate. I said, I want to meditate. I closed my eyes. And you know, if you're watching TV, and somebody comes from behind and pulls the plug of the TV won't give you a warning. Okay, bye-bye, and slowly shut down. It'll just go poof, off. Like that, I closed my eyes as if somebody pulled the plug, and my entire consciousness of the world just went top. And I don't know what it is called. I just entered a state of silence, which is like just, oh my God, I was just totally still. 15-20 minutes passed like that. And after 15-20 minutes, I heard a female voice. Okay? I'm not hallucinating. That voice I'm hearing more clearly than how you are hearing my voice. Like somebody is whispering in my ear. It was not a thought. Somebody is physically whispering one divine, very sweet female voice. And she happened to speak in English, probably because that's what I understand best. And she said in my ears, seek me in wordless silence. Seek me in wordless silence. And that female voice went away. And as the voice faded away, I started hearing some outside noise. And I opened my eyes. My eyes I was full of tears. And outside, so much noise was going on. There was aarti time. They were doing aarti to the deity of the temple. And they were beating drums and they were beating this big, in North India, they have this, what we have the small one for bhajans, they are big ones. Bum, bum, somebody is going with conch. And 3.5 hours had passed. I thought it was 15 minutes. It was 8:30. And the bus was about to leave at 9. I was sitting there from 5 to 8:30. And I didn't even know. Then I opened my eyes and said, I was so blissed out. For 3 days, I didn't know what was going on. I was hugging everyone. On the road, dog, cat, stray dogs, stray cats, men, women, children, old people, young people. I was just blissed out. And as I came out of the temple, there was a Russian lady standing there. Alone, she was standing and looking at the sunrise or something. I went and asked her, what is this temple? What is this deity? Then she said, this is established by a very great being. Some of you may have heard that name, Haida Khan Baba. Haida Khan Baba. In the mountains in Himalayas, he is considered a great avatar. He is considered a manifestation of, some of you may have heard that name, Mahavatar Babaji. If you read the autobiography of a yogi, you would have heard that name. So he is considered a very great, that great saint had established his temple. She happened to be his disciple. That gentleman, that Guruji passed away in 1984. He left his body in 84. He just appeared in the Himalayas, he lived for a few years and he left. So she was there with him. And she said that her Guruji, that is her Guru, Haida Khan Baba, had told when he established this temple will be reverberating with the Devi's energy. This that Russian lady told me unasked. She said, anyone who really offers themselves here will experience the presence of the Devi. And this she told me. So, like that, there are many experiences, and slowly I got drawn to the, I would say meditation, because that word is so misunderstood, then to the inward path. And so beautiful that you ask, because many people have been asking this to me in the last couple of days. They were individually. So I just want to spend 2 minutes talking about this. That is what we do now. We meaning me and my wife. We conduct this 7-week online program. Okay? We call it Inside Out. Some of you may have seen something on YouTube or social media or something like that. So it is a program which captures the essence of what has worked for me over the last 15 years. What I did to transform myself from within. What she did to transform herself from within. Completely parallel journey. We just met a few years back. And then we came together somehow. And this program was born. Now more than 450 people have done this program. It is a tremendously transformational program. I know today, without the slightest iota of doubt that I am still alive only for this. Because once my guru has left, why am I hanging around? I've always asked this question. My guru left. For what am I still here? And then 3 months back, my mother passed away. Nobody in this world has loved me like her. Even today, sometimes I wake up and I go, oh my God, it's hard, it's difficult. Why am I still living? For what? My mother passed away and my divine mother has left. For what is this body still, what is it? In Tamil they say, why am I sitting here doing what? I sometimes wonder. But I know why Swami has still kept me here. So, for those who are genuinely trying to go to a deeper and a more authentic experience of spirituality, I have some work with them. That's all. And that work has taken this form of this 7-week program. It is a paid program, so I don't want to talk too much about it right now here, but if that is something that interests you, that you would like to explore, you can reach out to me. Some people in this audience have done it, and the kind of effect it has, it just boggles my mind, because I cannot create that effect. It is impossible, the kind of freedom people experience in that space. Serious people come with all kinds of problems, past trauma, guilt, somebody did this to me, somebody did that to me, anxiety, panic, overthinking, addictions, and all kinds of things, and the freedom they experience. I am simply not capable of creating that kind of freedom for anybody. I know it is Swami's energy at work, so it is something that if that kind of work calls to you, it is something that you must explore. And if that calls to you, well, I'm here hanging around for 15 minutes after this talk. Find me and we will see what we can do. Okay? Alright. Anything else? We have 3 minutes. I think I bored you enough. You are supposed to say no. Okay. Then in that case, I really thank you for this 1.5 hours, for this 3.5 days. I thank Madhavji for finding it in his heart to find me worthy enough for getting me all the way from New Jersey and giving me this opportunity of meeting such wonderful people. He was, of course, very eager to host me. For this kindness, I thank him. But then I ended up staying with Bala and Vidya. Thank you. Such a loving couple, like really I feel like I'm in my house. I really feel like I'm in my house. I just walk around and just basically open their fridge and raid their fridge whenever I want, do whatever I want. So it's really been such an amazing journey, and I met such wonderful people. Names I don't remember of almost anybody, but I still remember your faces, some of you, and I mean at least the good looking ones. Get the jokes. Okay. Anyway, so, oh my God, all this is joke, yeah? I'm just simply joking, don't take me seriously, okay? So I remember some of these faces, but I remember the faces or the names or not, the energy, the vibration of this community, this group, the Detroit Sai Center. That will always stay with me, and what a beautiful time I've had. And even when I go back to Puttaparthi, to New Jersey, where I am right now, and to Puttaparthi, I will carry this fragrance. So thank you for your company, thank you for your love, and thank you for your respect. Jai Sai Ram.
My most humble announce at the Devla Lotus Feet for beloved Bhagwan Sri Sathya Sai. Sai Ram all. Has the energy drained out after brother's speech? No, right? Sai Ram. Much better. You know, when this whole event was happening, one Hindi proverb, was, running in my mind. जब भगवान देता है छप्पर पार के देता है. That means, the roof will be broken, when God, shows His mercy, His grace and everything. And I feel, our Detroit Sai Center is blessed, is really blessed, with that kind of grace from Swami. And that's why, within a very few weeks, we had two prominent, personalities who had come and enlightened us with, different, spiritual talks. And this will only elevate our spiritual, nature in our heart, because, when we listen to these kind of experiences, what happens is, and Brother said, how Swami, earned for his, upcoming, for his coming to his fold. And that's why Swami, very lovingly says, you just take one step towards me, I'll take 100 steps. What else, and brother just, said the same thing. So all that earning Swami has for us, we just have to take that one single step. And rest all, Swami will take care. Brother Sanjay, thank you very much from our heart. They surrendered, the whole family has surrendered to Swami. We have read that in different books, different scripts, but we are seeing a live example. Swami's word, there is no questions asked. Whatever Swami says, just followed it. And I know that waiting game, what brother said, some of us definitely experienced that, during our journey with Swami. And Swami takes his own sweet time, because that only elevates our faith in Swami as, we wait. That is the fruit that, we want to receive from Swami, after that waiting game is done. So, thanking again all. And brother, you stopped in between. I felt like, the time was not enough. You could have kept going all day, and we would have just simply, as a good students, we would have listened. I would like to call Brother Madhav to give a small token of gift to brother. When Brother Sanjay was here, we had this wonderful, altar also done, brother, not just for you, but for all the graduating kids. First of all, I want to thank, both the graduates who are going into the real world right now. They have completed their high school, they are going to the real world right now. So, Mayuri and Hasni, all the best, you both said, you want to become YS. And our center is yearning for YS. Okay, so please do come and participate in all the activities. We need the young blood flowing, guiding, and doing all the activities we follow you. So all the best for your future enrollments, and all the kids who have passed to the next group. All the best to you all too, because you're going to enhance your learning what you have done until now. So all the best for you, and thank you to sisters, all the sisters and brothers, who have helped in bringing such beautiful Partikara altar, and that gave that blissful, moment, right? We were able to sit so peacefully, enjoy everything. There is no hunger, there is no thirst, everybody's sad. So thank you for all the brothers and sisters who helped it again. And with that, we'll go to our birthdays. Sai Raghav Shivkumar, Ritika Vedamutu, Ranjini Raghunathan, Kashvi M. Rajashekar. She is the new addition to our family, okay? Kashvi. Ravi Kumar, Adibatla, Veena Rao, Satyagopal Sudapareddy. May Swami bless them all. And again, we had a beautiful Grace Center of Hope. Month by month, the experience is enhancing, right? How we are able to do the service to them and how they are receiving and the feedback what we are getting. It is just a stepping stone into the different service opportunities that our Detroit Sai Center has now. So please do contribute and please keep looking for the other service opportunities. And last one more week, we have got about 35 responses for digital survey. Last one more week, we are going to log that sheet, and so please avail this opportunity to give your feedback for digital survey. And we have our Fun Fest and Pet Bash that's going to happen next weekend. So we can come very calmly, coolly, and enjoy the whole day. Brother, if you can please play the teaser. Probably the sound is not coming. That's fine. It's a visual representation. It's okay. It's okay. Just play it. Go ahead, play it. So this time we are inviting, pets also. Tell your friends and families who has pets. So they have their own, circle this time. Where we had the long race, that's where we are going to have the pet bash. So they have a small pond, playing, they have a pool, they have some games, they have some, beautiful gifts. So don't forget, bring your friends, families, and your pets, who is our family also. All right. And then we have. If you can go to the next slide again. On the devotion front, we have Shri Baba Temple Bhajans that's going to happen on 11th June, and Purity and Enlightenment Study Circle that's going to happen on 20th of June. Medley sign up has been sent. Please do sign up. We have a ladies group sign up and a men's group sign up. So please do sign up. If you want to offer an instrument as part of medley also, you can please do sign up. So we are going to mix the songs and the instruments together, so please do sign up for that. And on the service front, we have 13th June, Greenfield Nursing Home, CAS on 20th, CAS Sandwich on 21st June. And today is the last day for the SSC. All the SSC kids graduated, so they're going to get a summer break. That does not mean, you're going away from Sai Center, right? I think Auntie has already prepared a, summer event, so harmony and peace. So I think sister has already, Sridevi sister has already spoke about on that steps and move. And we have SSC teachers training. I think the deadline is done, sister?
Yeah, for registration.
For the registration is done. So who have registered, good luck. We are going to get some new teachers with that. And Sai Blossoms theme is on Q2 is rooted in mother's love. Share your thoughts and everything, about Sai Blossoms. We have submission date is July 3rd, so we have, almost one more month, before you complete all your, submissions. With that, we'll go into our bhajans. Thank you, Sai Ram.
Jai
जय जगदीश हरे स्वामी सत्य साई हरे ओम जय जगदीश हरे शशि वदना श्रीकरा सर्वा प्राणपति स्वामी सर्वा प्राणपति आश्रित कल्पलतीका आश्रित कल्पलतीका आपदान्धवा ओम जय जगदीश हरे माता पिता गुरुदैवं हरिहर कलयुगीरे स्वामी हरिहर कलयुगीरे राजब्रह्म जगन्नाथा राजब्रह्म जगन्नाथा राजेन्द्र शयना ओम जय जगदीश हरे ओम अवधूतमोदसितो साई महादेवा सत्य साई महादेवा मंगलहारति अमृतो मंगलहारति अमृतो मंगलदीपानि ओम जय जगदीश हरे नारायण नारायण ओम सत्य नारायण 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 ओम नारायण नारायण ओम सत्य नारायण नारायण ओम सत्य नारायण नारायण ओम जय सद्गुरुदेवा नारायण नारायण ओम सत्य नारायण 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 ओम नारायण नारायण ओम सत्य नारायण नारायण ओम सत्य नारायण नारायण ओम जय सद्गुरुदेवा नारायण नारायण ओम सत्य नारायण 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 ओम नारायण नारायण ओम सत्य नारायण नारायण ओम सत्य नारायण नारायण ओम जय सद्गुरुदेवा शांति 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 समस्त लोकाः सुखिनो भवन्तु समस्त लोकाः सुखिनो भवन्तु समस्त लोकाः सुखिनो भवन्तु शांति 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 May all the worlds be happy. May all the worlds be happy. May all the worlds be happy. Om peace, peace, peace.
भगवान श्री सत्य साई बाबा जी की
पवित्रं भावाविभूतिं परमं विचित्रं लीला Sacred, holy, and supreme is Baba's Vibhuti, pouring forth in endless stream, display of Vibhuti. So auspicious is its flight, it grants liberation. Baba's Vibhuti, its power protects me. Paramam Pavitram Baba Vibhutim Paramam Vichitram